Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. Today we are going to be flying two flights between Oslo and Gdansk. I've been in Gdansk for a long time now, so I'm looking forward for this one. So yeah, that should be fun. Before we start with the briefing, I want to introduce the members. So we have 86 Lars, Melvin, Martin, Spotter, BB, Istavankala, sorry, I can't read. Anulago, GBS, Aviation Wild, Vincent, ITX, and oh, sorry, there's more than one more. Orkunusten and Nascimento. So shout out to all of you, and again, apologies if I said it incorrect. So yeah, I'm very sorry for that. But nevertheless, thank you for the support. It's really appreciated. So yes, are we ready to go through the briefing? We will just go through the key points during the flight, check the weather and so on, and then we'll brief the cabin crew, so it will not take too long. So yes, today it is the 15th of February 2026, flying two flights, like I said, between Oslo and Gdansk. Going to be flying under Norwegian Air Shuttle today with Lima, November, India, Lima. First flight to Gdansk, departing at 7:30, landing at 8:55, flight time 1 hour and 20. And yeah, generally though, minimum fuel will be about 7 tons. So start thinking about the what we should take with us. So 7 tons minimum, and yeah, start thinking about it. But generally though, we are expecting a takeoff weight of just above the maximum landing weight actually. So we're going to be quite heavy. Well, not that heavy, but it could have been lighter as well, if you understand. But in general, nothing special going on, and we are expecting how many passengers? It doesn't say that a bit better down here. Nothing is in here. There we go. Passengers, 171 passengers is what we're expecting. So yeah, a fairly nicely loaded aircraft. Start with the weather then. So the weather for Gardermoen, we can get the latest as well. The 550. Winds are variable at 2 knots with good visibility, few at 600, scattered at 1100, broken at 2200. It's currently minus 18 degrees and minus 20, inclination is 1015. And the tempo, broken 1200. And yeah, generally though, between 10 and 06, so that's about when we are starting or landing in from Gdansk here. On a tempo basis, it's going to be 4000 with large snow and broken at 400. So we may expect the weather to worsen a little bit during the final part of the last flight today from Gdansk. But generally though, it should fairly be smooth in. It is still very good visibility. It's not very bad. So yeah, we should be able to land here without any significant issues. But be aware that the weather is going to be worsening a little bit. For Gdansk, this is the 600 meter, so winds are 03 at 5, good visibility broken at 1600, temperature minus 6, minus 8, and 1017. And yeah, cover K conditions. We have a probe 40 on a tempo around where we are right before, no, actually that's before we're landing, but with some light snow. But generally though, good weather is expected. And for Warsaw, our alternate is looking good there as well, so nothing special. You can also go through the significant here. So yeah, this is valid 15th February 2026 between 1 and 4.5. So yeah, nothing special. It is nothing, yeah, no significant weather en route, and really. It's going to be quite straight forward today. And I'm expecting a tailwind on to Gdansk, and I'm expecting a slight headwind on the way back again. No times, we can start off at the Gardermoen. We do have the minima changes because of crane activity on close to one on the right for the VR and RMP approaches. But except for that, nothing else in Oslo. For Gdansk, we do have the yeah, so the VR DME is currently out of service due to maintenance and due to unserviceability of the DME. Gdansk, the following instrument approaches procedures not allowed. So we are not allowed to go for the VR runway 1 and 2.9 because of the out of service VR. So we are not allowed to go those. We'll probably go for an ILS or an RP nevertheless. And then we have taxiway Romeo, a beam aircraft stand number 8 closed. Taxing from to apron number 2 with follow me assistance only. Day and night markings provided. So yeah, so then we need to remember that we are probably expecting not a stand, but probably a gate. Or a remote, more a stand as a terminal and not a remote stand, but we'll wait and see. But be aware of that. And taxiway Romeo, a beam stand number 10 is closed, and that's the following message. And then we also have a digital 80s in test, not for operational use. So, yeah. And for Warsaw, is there anything really significant? We have we have a temporary restricted area with an unmanned aerial vehicle, UAV, up to all the way up to 6,500 feet. That's definitely something to be aware of, that we need to look into if we divert to Warsaw. It is digital 80s in test there as well. And then we have the so you stop bar. Yeah, okay, that's not that relevant. Some crane activity, and we have a temporary restricted area again, a temporary restricted area. So yeah, the other noteworthy things is a crane, some crane activity, and some temporary restricted areas in the vicinity of the airport that we do need to be aware of in case we divert. Other than that, we'll go through it in more detail if we then potentially divert at a later point. But I generally do nothing else special for this flight, so let us check on the return then. So we are departing at 9:35, so about a 40-minute turnaround. Landing at 11:05 UTC. Flight time 1 hour and 20 minutes. But then nothing generally. Yeah, we should be about the same weight, so slightly heavier on the return. But we're also going to have a bit more fuel as well. So that's expected. We are anticipating 181 passengers. But other than that, there's nothing else special that grabs my attention at least. And the weather we have gone through, but we have Værnes as alternate, and it's looking good there as well. And then for the significant, it is the 12 UTC chart now, 15th of February 26, flight of 10450, and yeah, still nothing en route. We do have something developing up in the North Sea over closer to, like over the Netherlands, closer to Great Britain, but we're not flying there, so that's fine. But yeah, generally that's good, and the only note we need to look through then is Værnes, because we do have this danger area, and today it is the 15th. Yeah, so that danger is not active. Yeah, but then we don't need to worry about anything else. That's good. And yeah, there is nothing on the maintenance side of the aircraft neither. So yeah, do you guys have any thoughts in regards to the fuel towards Gdansk? What did I say minimum was? 7 tons. So do you guys have any thoughts on the fuel? Or are we happy with 7 tons? We are all happy? Yeah. There goes 7 tons of fuel. good. Then we are looking good. Beautiful. So, actually, do you know what? What's our takeoff fuel? Takeoff fuel is 6446. Just yeah, forget it. But shall we brief the cabin crew then? Yes, hello, good morning, and welcome. My name is Fabian. I will be your captain and pilot in command today, and also go through this quick briefing with you. So today, we are going to be flying to Gdansk and back home again to Oslo, flying under the Norwegian FSLTL today with the Lima November India Lima. We are departing out of Gardermoen at 7:30, so that's going to be in about 48 minutes or something. Pretty much 50 minutes. Yeah, flight time about 1 hour and 20 minutes. 1 hour, between 1 hour 20, 1 hour 15, maybe saving some time. And we should be landing at about 8:55 UTC into Gdansk. So the weather here in Oslo is looking fairly good. It's just a little bit cloudy. I'm not sure if we need to de-ice the aircraft yet. It has been standing here and it is minus 18 degrees centigrade. And it has been standing here through the night. So I imagine we probably need to. But again, we'll take, me and the first of all, take the decision on that once we have looked at the aircraft and done a walk around. So we will have you updated on it, but expect probably a slight delay due to de-icing at or before departure. But other than that, we don't expect any further delays, anything outstanding flying out of Oslo. Continuing forward then, we're expecting a cruising altitude of approximately 31,000 feet. We may even climb a little bit higher as well if we seem that necessary, but 31,000 feet is what we are planned for. But yeah, nothing expected during the flight. Should be good and smooth flight down to Gdansk. And coming into Gdansk as well, we don't expect anything out of the ordinary. Weather is looking good, and there is nothing that nothing we are expecting to delay us in regards to operational reasons or anything in towards Gdansk. It looks fairly good. There is a probability with snow, but that is before we are arriving. But again, I highly doubt that is going to be impacting us at all. And then we have a 40-minute turnaround before we fly back to Gardermoen. It's going to be a fairly straightforward flight there as well. We're going to be departing at 9:35 UTC. The flight time 1 hour 20 minutes. We're going to be landing at 11:05 into Oslo. Again, an eventful departure out of Gdansk. We don't expect any operational weather impacts there. And continuing forward, we're expecting a cruising altitude of approximately 36,000 feet to Oslo, with good weather en route as well. Continuing on to Oslo, we are expecting weather to deteriorate a little bit through the day with some snowfall, so that may impact our arrival time. It is not expected to be snowing a lot, so we will probably expect to be landing pretty much on time, but in case it suddenly start to clear snow from the runway or something, then we will probably expect a slight delay. But other than that, we're expecting a pretty much straight in arrival and should be landing on time, if not even slightly early if we are lucky. So yeah, but generally though, should be a straightforward arrival as well into Oslo. So operational impacts, we don't have anything. Aircraft is ready. And there is, from what I know, no work on the aircraft at the moment, so it should be ready for us. And we don't expect any operational delays out of Gardermoen or Gdansk today. Weather impacts, again, it's going to be snowing a little bit here in Oslo once we are arriving back, perhaps. But it's on a temporary status, so it may change. So that may impact us, but I highly doubt it. And the technical status of the aircraft looks good from what I've seen. There is no reported MELs on the aircraft, so nothing that you need to be worried about back there at least. And there is no specials for today. Any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete then. Yep, beautiful. Mommy Tokan, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. I hope I said your name correct today. If I didn't, apologies. Yes, but hello, good morning, good morning. Velkommen. Doing well. Yes, shall we walk out to the aircraft then? Or head out to the aircraft? So yeah, we had beautiful weather in Oslo yesterday. We will not have beautiful weather in Oslo today, unfortunately. Or at least not as good as it was yesterday. The aircraft is already standing there. And today I will be using Active Sky instead of the default weather system because, yeah, the weather was clear skies in Oslo yesterday. MSFS gave us quite a bit of clouds, so. And I tested with Active Sky afterwards, and that gave us clear skies, so. It is a bit more accurate, and we also get so much more snow coverage on the ground. Just look at this. It's much more than Microsoft gives us, and that's more accurate as well. So yeah, we're going to be using that today and see if it works generally good. And also generally the weather system in Microsoft can be a little bit buggy sometimes, so yeah. It looks generally good though. It's a bit cloudy outside my window, but it may be a little bit different in Oslo though. Or here at Gardermoen. Just look at this though. It looks like the aircraft is doing fairly well. I don't really see any significant ice buildup. But yeah, again, it could be clear ice, so we may not be able to see it at all. So let the first officer take a proper check. Hello. Where's the clickable down there? What? Beautiful. And here is our flight deck, our office. Before we continue, let me just get you again and you. Yes, it's way too cold. So if imagine we need to use our APU as well. So maybe we'll actually need to change our fuel decision a little bit. Yeah, what did I say? Maybe we should just go 7,100, then we have extra in case we need the de-ice and for the APU as well. I think we'll go 7,100 instead. So then we have enough for APU usage as well. So yes, beautiful. Yeah, we're flying one of those X-Dubai aircraft, so, or X-Fly Dubai aircraft. So it's going to be this beautiful heads-up display over us today. Yeah, that's looking all good. Beautiful. Yep. So let me just take What's the takeoff fuel? That is 6646. So we have a taxi fuel of 454 then. Yep, then we have what we need. Beautiful. Yes, oil quantity, we have 94 and 99, hydraulics 92 and 92, beautiful. Yes, let's just get the performance of the aircraft. So we have 26k blended winglets. Do we have short field installed? I imagine we don't, because it is not a Norwegian. Oh yeah, we actually do have, okay. Okay, so short field performance, 26k, yep. APU is available. Beautiful. Yep. Beautiful. But the problems I was in cargo yesterday, that was actually just the problem I had there and then. There was some problems with the connection between the simulator and the airplane cargo, so it should hopefully work now today. I did test it out after we were finished, and when I restarted the computer, it worked. But yes. Beautiful. So 26k air rack to February 19th, it's February 15th, so that's good. And yeah, latest operation program, beautiful. Gonna be guarded Moen, take the GPS left position, and the clock is 6:54, and it's 15 for February, beautiful. Oslo to Gdansk. We've been Nordic 5, yeah, 5 Papa. Yeah, disregard. Departure runway will be 01 left. Gonna be body Oksat, isn't it? Yeah, Oksat for Alpha. Oksat, Lima 996. Get pa. Hello.
Hi. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Okay, we're actually expecting flight from 35, so they're in the middle of the flight plan. Yeah, so, and then there's the piano. Piano, där är mottag. November 1 free to Domag. November 1 free. Domag. Tango 240. Domag, and that's going to be to Ugdav. Arrival is going to be then runway 29. With the ILS 29, Ugdav. 5 Tango. We need any transitions? 903, yeah. On the reserves today will be 1.1 and 2, so that will be 3.1 tons. And it's going to be then 59, 60 tons then. Flight level 350 is what we're expecting. And it's going to be 325.52. Minus 58. Got it, wrong place. We got the Polaris control online. Wow. Yeah, so 388 DME left right turn 110. Yeah. That's all good. Flight level 35. And airport elevation is 500 feet. That will take, actually, we will take, we are expecting 310 in the start, and I'm expecting 500 a bit later. Beautiful! Then Polaris is in 1255.
Oh, hello. Version expected Elevatex Radar 07
So we got 80s. 80s. Gardermoen. Vatten.
Before you identify the Kennedy as a star, molecule is 1005 and expect Elevatex Radar 07.
Romeo. Og jeg bare PMDG, og it says there though that we do have 80s.
One flight control, hello. Quebec Alpha. Quebec Alpha Lima.
Yeah, we requested how much fuel? 7.1.
Can I take it from my uniform, Papa?
Yep. I finished refueling. Now we should hopefully have the correct status. Information Romeo. Man, come on though.
Today, contact 2311, passing 6,506.
Is there something in the settings?
Hello, Fox 53601.
Fox 5301, contact 2311.
Yeah, hoppy. Yeah, no, there wasn't anything there.
Right control, no worries. Taxi Juliet, Romeo, stand 73. Stand 73. Contract 2311, walk 3601.
We are at stand 7-2 and we have a this Victor.
Contact 2311 identified Kirk Boulevard, clamp at number 310.
Clear the flight level 310, contact 2311.
I can wait a little bit with the clearance, so I am not sure if you need the eye set, so we will request that a bit now. Yeah, they are. I mean, I'm not complaining at all over ASB. But yeah, where are you flying today then, Jesper, since you also are an early bird today? Imagine you are flying as well. Let's get the weather for...
Air 3982, flight control, clear remote wind, heading to charge departure, addition traffic 6000 feet, squawk 5076.
Yeah, right, you flew from, I flew between Gdansk and Haugesund yesterday. Right, so yeah, you're flying back to Oslo today, nice though. Not bad, hope you have enjoyed your stay there. Okay, so it looks like the runway will be dry, it is winds at 0205, -6. We will take it on the way to 9. Dry winds, what did I say? 2 at 5. 20 at 5. With a temperature of -6. And QNH is 1018. I guess this will fly to from Haugesund and you have an aircraft change. Oh yeah, but nice though. I can hope you will enjoy it.
Contact 2311, just confirm your cargo. Contact 2311, just confirm your flying cargo.
Yeah, 70 is a freighter.
This will be for 4,000 for
Nordic 42, via Babos, KIS, X-ray runway 07, report established, couldn't care to leave, but rather special direct X-ray runway 07, report established.
Nice. And then we can set we can actually just set the VR, that works fine as well. I mean, while we're waiting for the first... Oh, wait, he's out on the walk around. But I mean, while we're waiting for everything to work, though, we can do the emergency briefing. Are we happy to do that now? Or should we take it a bit later? We have time to do that now, so I think it is better to just do it.
Train 982, personal pattern period, stage 1006.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
So yeah, shall we take the emergency briefing then? So, below 80 knots, I will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, but we will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane enable and safety flight. If we can stop or stop my controls, I will cross the west levers, disengage auto throttle, apply max manual braking, verify RT auto brakes, manual race delivery cable, apply max reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If we can stop, I'll verify first is closed, auto disengage, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reversers, and call the reverse status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and inform ATC. Good. Then once we are come to complete stop, I will stall on the reversers, lower the speed brakes. And then we will identify the problem, and I will command the necessary memo items that we may need to accomplish. Yes, and then I will help you identify the problem, and I will accomplish any memo items on your command. After that, we will evaluate the situation. If the situation is under control, on PA remains here the situation is under control. If the situation is not clear or not under control, on PA coming to stations, if we then decide to evacuate the aircraft, award the flaps 40, we go to the backward secure range and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Good. There were no actions below 400 feet, except for cancel any warnings and raising the gear on a Boston rate. And the 40 feet heading select. Alpine track 0 degrees, 8 miles cardamom, right turn tracking 110 degrees, climbing up to 5,000 feet. And we will discuss the rest applicable for the engine altitude on the departure briefing. Any questions?
Clear at altitude, just 311.
No. Then our emergency briefing is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you.
Flight 42 identification terminated. Wind is 050 degrees 7 knots. No report platform cancellation. 07 report rating.
Bum 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 bum. We can see if we can request that Addons again through the cars, because that have not been successful so far. Addons. So that's what's him, IVAO, PMDG, to go that's him, and
Nordic 611, descend flight level 100.
Flight level 100, Nordic 6.
There we go. So Victor, departure number 0 left. So advise if the ice is required first contact, further clearance. Yep, that's looking good. Beautiful. Departure clearance. So we will require the ice, so request. Where is the queue? There we go. Request the ice. And morgen. Yes, then we're just waiting for that, and then we are good.
Good morning, tracking is 67 uniform from Raw in full requesting push. Under 67 uniform for light control, push start approved, unit 1 pass.
It is there.
Contact 231100 and send flight level 120.
Flight level 120.
What did it say on the... Destination 015. Yes, cleared. Alright, what's that? Walk 7144. 7144. $10,000 feet, uppsatt for Alpha. Beautiful. Then we got our clearance, we are good. Then we can do our briefing then. Almost. Supposed to use it, so we'll just beam it down. Yep. Right. Yep. Are we ready for the departure briefing? So we start off with the taxi. We saw airport charts. Finish 9 effective 24 March 25. Parked stand 72 straight push. Probably left turn or right turn on to hotel. November. And then we are taxiing to de-icing Alpha South before we continue then for holding point Alpha 1 C1 left. Only one hotspot, that's going to be at Alpha 1 and that's an angle traffic, so difficult to see traffic on final. And other than that, it is looking fairly good, nothing special. RCR last time I checked was 556, but I will double check that before the performance calculations. But generally good weather conditions and good runway conditions. So with the wear off, we are de-icing, so not extend the flaps to check the flight cross before I finish de-icing. said, we are cleared by the OXAT for Alpha. Start Tennessee Hotel, effective until March 25. Departing straight out to Gulf Mike 436, maximum 230 knots, continue to Gulf Mike 437. Then to Needham, and on to Okaki and OXAT. MSA connected for temperatures 4,400 feet with a maximum of 250 knots below flight of 100, and as otherwise instructed. Initial climb 7,000 feet. With a nice abatement number 2 news, so at 800 feet AGL, we'll go speed into vent, bug up to 220 knots. Record the flap scheduled, and also passing about 3,070 QNH, we will then close the speed window and continue accelerating the aircraft. An engine outside straight ahead, like I said earlier, 8 miles on Gardermoen VR, right turn tracking 105,000 feet. We should be able to return back without any significant issues. We are slightly above the maximum landing weight, so be aware of that. But generally though, returning back here should not be a concern. All the runways available and good, and it is going to be good runway condition as well. So we don't expect anything out of the ordinary for return back towards Oslo. And for today it's going to be at this cold temperature, so the aircraft will show us that we're higher than we actually are. So be aware of that. But except for that, it's looking all good. So yeah, nothing else that I can think of. Should be a fairly straightforward one. Are there any questions? No, then we can go through the route check. So we're flying from Oslo to Gdansk. Yep, Oslo Gdansk. And then we're cleared by the OXAT for Alpha, OXAT, then Lima 996 to Getpa. Yep, and then Lima 77 to Negil, and then direct to Penor and direct Motad. Yep, and then it's going to be November 133 to Domag and Tango 240 to Ugdav, and then the Ugdav 5 Tango arrival. Ground distance 502, we have got 510, that is 2 miles. Too bad. But let us check. Addons is just not there, so hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now.
Yes, thank you. Just give what's the call once you receive the load sheet then?
For X-ray.
I'll wait for you.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, it's looking good, so we can accept that deviation. Estimated landing fuel 4 tons compared to 3.3. So we are looking good on fuel as well. Are there any questions for the departure briefing? No, then prepare checklist to the line. Tinsel covers removed, oxygen plus the 1%, now transferred display switches. Normal and auto, window heat. On precision mode selector, auto flight instruments. We are tracking 101, QNH 1015, reading 710. 720. Yeah, it's actually 715, so that's plus 5 on the standby. But yeah, just hold it there. Let me just double check that it is going to be correct. 682. Be about. Okay, we didn't get that, of course. But yeah, parking brake set, engine start reverse cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing completed. We project this to the line to complete. Yes, let us do a quick PA then. We can request the latest for Gardermoen while we're doing the PA. And yeah, it's some light winds from the north, minus 6 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn Fabian, kaptein deres i dag. Og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Gdansk. Flytid til Gdansk i dag forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 15 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgangen fremme. Vi forventer å dytte deg gaten om rundt 10 minutter. Hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, så vil kabinbesetningen gjennomføre en sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som vi antar å følge på for sin egen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer På grunn av at det er ganske kaldt her i Oslo, så når det kanskje er merket til, så må vi avvise fly for avgang, så vi kan hende at vi forventer en liten ekstra forsinkelse grunnet dette. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en nordlig avgangsrute ut av Oslo, for vi da fortsetter med en høyre sving østover og server mot Gdansk. Venter en marsjkjede på rundt 35 000 fot med gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi har på sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånne tilfeller kommer bort til en uventet turbulens. Og værforholdene i Gdansk øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut med noe lettere vind fra nord. Det er minus 6 grader og delvis avskyet. Ellers det slapp av, så på rødlig flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm your captain today, and on behalf of the Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very much on board this flight from Oslo Norwegian towards Gdansk. Flight towards Gdansk today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 15 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure fronter, expect to push back from the gate in about 10 minutes. So if you can please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew go for a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow through all others safety boarding aircraft. Due to the weather conditions in Oslo, and because it is cold, we need to then de-ice the aircraft before departure, so do expect a slight delay because of this. Nevertheless, we are currently planning a northbound departure out of Gardermoen before we then continue with the right turn to the east and then continue south towards Gdansk. We are currently expecting cruising altitude of approximately 35,000 feet with good flying conditions expected. But as always, we do recommend to have the seats on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions in Gdansk at the moment looking fairly good with just some light winds from the north, minus 6 degrees centigrade, and just partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Once in a 1-4. Just what, yeah. That looks more like it. But yeah, winds are currently then variable 2, so 190 at 2. Temperature is minus 17. 1014. Yeah, so we'll go and check. So 60 tons is confirmed, 67.1 compared to 66.7. Yeah, that is within limits. And 7.1 and 7.1. Yeah, weights are checked. So it's going to be then 67.6. And it's going to be 24.8. And it's going to be minus, so then it's going to be minus 4 to 20.8. And get it over on the bus then. Yes, that will be a 22K, and we are not allowed to have assumed temperature, so we need to be a full rating. 22K. I forgot to check the RCR again. Let me just do that. But yeah, we will not be able to receive the load sheet though, unfortunately, because... Yeah. There is some bugs with the with everything. Yes, RCR on 01 left is currently reported to be 456. 456. I mean, yeah, it's going to be 4 then. So it's going to be then medium good.
Nordic 14 X-ray taxi.
Yes, 22K, no assume. That gives 86.9, 86.9, beautiful, and minus 17 is confirmed. This is minus 18. Yeah, but it says minus 17 on the meet first, so we'll take that. Yes, flaps will be 1. Frame 5.3 and then 36, 48, 52. 38, for 36. 36, 48, 52.
Nordic 5, whiskey Papa, Persian start approved, Gdansk 1002.
52. Again, 22K, 22K, 869, 86, 9, minus 17. Yes, flaps 1, 5.3 and 36, 48, 52, 36, 48, 52. And it is an acceleration height. Right. Acceleration height 800 feet and 1480 set on both the PFDs. Performance is checked, we're all good to go. Wrong knob. How much was it again? 5.3. Yes.
Yeah, 6-7 uniform. Wind is 190 to the east, 114 knots, so we 180 takeoff.
Good, then pre checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 7,000 kilos on board, pumps on, faster descent, prep, auto brake, RTO, TDP on aircraft completed, takeoff speed, V11 46, VR1 48, V2 152. MSP V2 152, heading 012 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet. Pre checklist complete.
295, feedback correct, brake. Contact 2311, via Volanta, clear left, 701 left.
There we go. Now this audio is working. Why does it always reset itself? I don't understand that. There we go.
North 1 for X-ray, wind is 140 degrees, 1 knots, 17 clear takeoff. Nordic 611, taxi Tango Papa Delta, stand 26.
Archer check completed.
Nordic 611, we request that if the national
Yes, thank you,
standard
personal
is okay.
hydraulics.
Nordic 611, taxi Juliet, stand 61.
Juliet stand 61, Nordic 611.
Yes, beautiful.
Locking gear.
Before start checklist.
45 with
Flight door.
Nordic
Cross-look doors
5
windows.
Whiskey Papa,
Cross-locked and decoration light.
taxi,
On,
holding point, runway
transponder.
17 via Yankee.
Set. Rudder and LT. Peninsula. Before start checklist complete. Blast roll, god morgen, Nordic 5, Papa, requesting push and start.
Nordic 5 Papa, Polaris control, push and start approved, short and straight. Gauge is 1014.
Short push start approved, Gdansk 1014, Nordic 5, Papa. Yes, copy, clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Yes, park brakes released.
Nordic 1 park, they're planning to
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Nordic 1 for extra, identified, clear direct.
Thank you, start him on the sequence.
360.
T-bomb and 360, Nordic 1 park.
There we go, push pretty much straight on time. Actually, 1 minute ahead of schedule. Yes, starting number 2.
Clear 150, Polaris control, cleared Gardermoen, go up to Charlie departure, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 2073.
Cleared Gardermoen via the Cub to Charlie departure, initial climb 2,000 feet and squawk 2073.
Scandinavian 150, feedback correct, brake, Scandinavian 849er. Descend fast level 120, after Takeoff, direct insult.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Yes, roger, stand by.
Austin 6000 feet, Hungarian 67 uniform. Hungarian 16 uniform, identified, climb flight level 350.
Yes, start cut out. Starting number 1.
Control, good morning, East Ryanair 6677, flight level 370, inbound, non-boot.
Ryanair 6677, flight control, squawk 3440.
3440 for Ryanair 6677.
Nordic 3 Mike, RS Moldo, gate 3, no wait, information request by Portugal to Garden.
Nordic 3 Mike, flight control, cleared Gardermoen. Enter control airspace on the Bamba 1 Alpha departure, climbing to 6000 feet, squawk 1373.
Agreed on unrestricted airspace via Bamba 1 Alpha.
Yes, started cut out. Cockpit to ground with 2 good and starts, you can disconnect.
Nordic 3 Mike negative, squawk 1373.
Unlocking gear.
For the 1370, Nordic 2 Mike.
Nordic 3 Mike, reback correct.
Nordic 295, position start.
Nordic 295, push and start approved, Canadian 1006.
Okay, position start, 291 for the 76, 295.
Nordic 5 Whiskey Papa, wind is 140 degrees 5 knots, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 17.
Yeah, be aware there is a call sound very similar, it's 5 Whiskey
Tow truck
Papa.
disconnected. Bypass pin
So if you
removed.
don't hear the whiskey but hear just
Clear
5 and
list
Papa,
1,
then...
contact open and control
So be aware of
136,
that.
decimal 555.
Yes, thank you for the help, Perfermance. Have a good day. See you later. Bye.
Have a good day.
There we go, got the gear pin. Yes, before taxi checklist. For the taxi checklist, generators on, Probit on, anti-ice off, aircon press, Pax auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start features continuous,
2311.
recall checked, engine start divers unattempt, fragment frost, check after the ice, ground
wind
equipment,
is calm.
clear, flaps,
Late land, runway 01
APU
left,
off before
traffic
the
01.
taxi check is complete. Nordic 5 Papa requesting taxi.
Nordic 5 Papa, taxi Golf November to DS with Alpha South.
Taxi Golf November to de-icing Alpha South, Nordic 5 Papa. Yeah, so we're taxiing them to de-icing Alpha South, so right turn and right clear, left clear.
Scandinavian 150. Christian start approved, QNH is 10. To Christian, QNH is 1006.
So clear on Delta, affirm.
Nordic 5 to 376,
Nordic 5 to Zulu squawk 4212, Christian start approved, QNH is 1014.
4012, push and start approved, QNH 1014, Nordic 5 to
Speed. 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 Takeoff likes to accelerate itself today. Yeah, it's a little bit downhill, doesn't make sense. Right clear, left clear.
Nordic 69 Yankee, request descent.
Nordic 69 Yankee, when ready, descend flight level 120, clear direct Volanta.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
Ready, descent flight level 120, clear direct Volanta will be requesting RMQ ski approach today, if that's okay.
Yes, clear.
Nordic
Clear.
69 Yankee, clear direct Ruvol.
Clear direct Ruvol, Nordic 69 Yankee.
This aircraft was really like to accelerate today. Like what?
Nordic 1 for X-ray, can we get centered now on the flight deck?
Nordic 1 for X-ray, approved, report back. Nordic 5 Whiskey Papa, identified, report current altitude, climb flight level 340. Flight level 340,
Nine,
landing
eight, one,
to
nine.
7,000 feet, Nordic 5 Whiskey Papa.
Left clear, right clear. Okay, before de-icing checklist.
311,
APU. Off, flaps. Up.
Contact
Stellar
311, taxi
fly
second
button
right on
units.
November, stand
Engine bleeder
205.
switches. Off. APU switch. Off. Logo light. Off. Low 44 not installed. Before the icing checklist completes. Right clear, left clear. I just need to memorize the pad we are using. I think we're going to be taking the closest one.
Here in 67 uniform, Unicom, bye-bye.
228, thank you for the service, thank you in 67 uniform, bye.
Spark brake set. It's going to be fluid
And
type
state
1.
calling Polaris control, readability 221.
150 requesting taxi.
Scanner 150, taxi Whiskey Delta Yankee, holding point runway 157. Question holding point runway 17.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Taxi.
Yes, affirm we are ready.
Delta Yankee.
We begin treatment now and observe fluid type 1. Concentration at 100%. I will call you back.
Scanner
Yes, okay, thank you.
849er, distance 5,000 feet, QNH is 1014.
Aircraft lead, condition 1014, Scandinavian 849.
With that 3982, clear direct Amrod.
Yes, we have 18 minutes then. Let's see the 7. We do have this on, we don't need that on. Yeah.
Will you request taxi?
Norify to Zulu, taxi Juliet Sierra to holding point 01 right.
The icing and anti-icing completed, and the icing code is fluid type 1, concentration at 100%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Yes, thank you for help. Have a fantastic day. See you next time. Bye. Nice, so then we have got fluid on our airframe. Oh, I see it just started snowing as well. Yeah, it did. We'll calculate with engine anti-ice on as well then. Engine anti-ice on. Yes, flaps, one flight control check. Yeah, obviously 86.9 with flaps 5, 36, 48, 52. Yeah, so everything is the same with engine anti-ice on, so we're good. Okay, after the icing checklist. After the icing, APU off, row 44 not installed, engine bleeder switched after 1 minute. 1 minute confirmed. On, logo light off, flight controls checked, flaps, 1 planned, 1 in green, and there should also 1 check, 1 green, but yeah, can't really see that. After the icing checklist complete. That's why you have a second person in the cockpit. Nordic 5 Papa, the ice complete, standing at the 981 requesting taxi. Alpha 1 line up, 01 left, Nordic 5 Papa. Yes, brakes released. So I have Alpha 1 lineup. Yeah, and engine anti-ice on as well though. Right, it's clear. Georgia Nordic 5 Papa. Yes, before takeoff checklist. Grab takeoff 0 left, Nordic 5 Papa. Yes, the before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 1 planned, 1 green, stable rush in 5.3 units, cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete. Are we ready? Overshot a little bit. Yes, ready. Take off. Setting thrust. Press set. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive
Gear up. Spin it vent 220. 220 cents. Climb 310, currently passing 2,200 feet, Nordic 5, pop. Flaps up, speed checked. Going up flight level 310. Flaps up, no lights. 310 set. And close speed window. Engine anti-ice off. Direct to mottad Nordic 5, pop. Yes. So set standard. Direct. Mottad. Confirm. Execute. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off. Flaps, up the light altimeters, passing through flight level 7 to now. +/-0 after takeoff check is complete. Not piloting edge. Flight of 100. Yes, fantastic. We're then at least on our way to Gdansk. Stable on the speed, we can total seatbelts. Oh, yeah, boom, there we go. Fantastic. Airborne at 0745, and we off block at 0729, it was there. There we go. Yes, and that was good. What's the squawk again? 7144. Beautiful. Yeah, of course, I hate that head. Of course, the Norwegian need to acquire some old fly-by aircraft of all things. Oh yeah. I mean, they do their job, so I mean, that's something, that's some positive, at least. Just look at this. Just get a nice screeny. And I rarely do screenshots, so I mean, when I actually does it, then it means something. And the unfortunate thing is that we don't have any ATC further on beyond Polaris, so there will not be an ATC towards Gdansk unless something will change, though. Okay, when are we reaching Multad? Okay, it's such a long way. At 8:37. Okay. Beautiful. I should be handed over to advisory now very soon. Unicom Nordic 5, pappa, ha det bra. I must say, I actually do prefer the PMDG sound set over the Boris one. I think it just sounds better. I think the Boris one is just too quiet. Right, we'll do an RVSM check at flight level 23. So passing flight level 230. No. Yeah, that's plus minus 0 on all. 0, 0, and 0. Boom. Fantastic. Do this one as well, so there we go. we're landing about 4 minutes behind. I mean, the weather could change though, so we could probably get to runway 11 instead, and that would be towards the Australian. This is a little bit shorter on the flight itself. So yeah, we'll wait and see. But nevertheless, if we're landing down, we still have 30 minutes. If you take about 5 minutes for the taxi in, so it should be fairly good. Yeah. So, yeah, Volanta is actually after started descending. Oh yeah, okay, nice though. Got a very long shortcut. Let's just check up with the weather. Actually, we can climb all the way to flight level 3 and 5 like we're expecting as the final altitude. 350 sets. 350 execute. 350 is there. 1, 2, 3. Fantastic. Yeah, let us request the latest weather for Gdansk it is. Let's see what we can get from that. Yes, so it's, I mean, the wind's actually from the north, so it doesn't matter if you use runway 11 or 29, it actually doesn't matter. My flight plan, I made that yesterday, so probably the winds were slightly different, so actually could be out of date. I did regenerate it, but it may not have changed the runways though. So yeah, let us just check Gdansk here, quick visit to Gdansk, if we can just find the airport. That was not Gdansk, this is Gdansk. Nope, this is Gdansk, yeah. Yeah, they are using runway 29 though. As long as they're using that in real life as well, we are a little bit stuck. Gdansk is a fairly trafficated airport, if that is even a word. It is generally quite a bit of traffic. I mean, Gdansk-Copenhagen is the most trafficked route. Departures per week, 406, okay, that wasn't too much. Actually, there's a Wizz Air departing to Haugesund 10 minutes before we are departing to Oslo. I mean, yeah, There is a few departures, but nothing significant. There's no delays today though, that's good. Yeah, the rear aircraft just departed now, so they are a little bit further behind than we are, but that's fine. A few aircraft above us. We have one. It's about 50 miles something ahead. And that was very slow. It's very nice to have a little bit of a longer flight because we have been flying so many short ops lately that I'm going insane. It is up down, up down, up down. Like you don't have any time to breathe, just take a breath, relax a little bit. You don't have time to do that. So it's really nice to actually have a little bit of a longer flight. Like I think this is probably one of my like this time, like the flight time. It's approximately what I like in the middle, like to Copenhagen, to Gdansk, to Krakow. Krakow is actually a bit longer, but Hamburg does because it's a little bit longer, but it's not too long neither. So yeah. Okay, so how many miles until top of descent? 200, okay. So we have a little bit of time to just relax. So yeah, what are you guys up to then? Is there anything special happening? For those who lives in Norway, it's of course winter break. So is there anything you guys planning to do or something? Or now that we can finally talk about something like that. Or do you have generally any questions? On Thursday I showed off the VFB that is currently in development by Oslo Norwegian. So yes, that is, if you guys have any questions about that would be nice. I can answer that now. Generally all the questions, just let me know. Actually, Warsaw is even further away. I mean, we could also choose Copenhagen, actually. Which is Warsaw all the way down there. Oh yeah. That says some little I'm flying to Warsaw. And we need to remember to start using the transponder because it can filter out. So now we will be looking at the traffic above, and this is neutral, so that's below. Now we're looking at traffic below then. So yeah, I mean that's quite relevant since we are, in case we need to take an emergency descent or something. Oh yeah, so flying to Copenhagen with Golf Delta. November Golf Delta, so flying to Copenhagen. 5 flights, yeah, that's a busy day indeed. Very nice though. So you're flying 4 sectors between Copenhagen, or are you flying anywhere else? I mean, it's not unheard of to fly 4 sectors between Copenhagen though. Yeah, flying to London now. Yeah, 4 sectors between Copenhagen and at 2025, and then at 2105. Then yeah. Yeah, it doesn't start before 13:55 though. Nice. Oh, it's time to relax then. Yeah, so flying economy here and then November Golf Delta. Nice though. Yeah, I need to do something in between. Yeah, go with punt. Yeah. But I mean, getting some fresh air is just a good thing, though. That's good. So, yeah. Hope we get some money for candy then. Pantelotteriet. Maybe win $1 million kroner. Never know. I mean, the chances of that is quite small, though, isn't it? Yeah, that's a good idea. I would have done the same. Oh yeah, yeah, nice though. That's still better than nothing. I remember one in my class as well. I think he won 150 kroner. So he ended up, I think the Freia chocolate plates were on sale for 25 or something. So he bought 2 or 4 of them. I had a friend with him as well. So he shared with him. So they had like 2 plates themselves. So I mean, they came back, the hour started, and they came in with just that much chocolate, and we just, what happened here? so yeah. But I mean, 50 kroner is better than, yeah. I mean, if you don't win like a very huge amount, you don't benefit from it, no. But I mean, you also do support a very good organization though, so I think that is one of the reasons why so many Norwegians actually uses it, because you actually do support the Red Cross, and so that's just a good thing. Like the Norwegian, the government actually shut down the lottery because they had earned their quota, I think it is called. So they couldn't earn more, so they need to shut it down like on the 17th of December. And they were so mad, and I understand that because they earn a lot from that lottery. So yeah. But yeah, so 1970. Yeah, just aware. I think it is something. From what I've heard, there's something, some bugs with the 9000 series RX cards in 2024. So I recommend not buying those. It is a bug that Microsoft or AMD need to fix, and they haven't fixed it yet. So I think it is the 9000 series card. So everyone that has that can't even use the sim. So do not buy the 9000 one. But I'm not sure if it is the 9000 series or another series, but I think it is the 9000. But yeah, that's nice though. 2 terabyte storage. Yeah, I need more storage. I just have 1 terabyte. And I have like 500 gigs on my second computer. And that's all. That's it. Yeah, I mean the left is nice though. It's very good. Yeah, exactly. So it's the 5070 shortage. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think the timing now to buy a new computer is probably not the best, but that's because of the AI stuff. The RAM is expensive. Everything gets expensive. So buying a new computer now is financially is probably not the best, but I don't know when it's going to be over, so it may be like this for 5 more years. So I mean, then it's better to actually do it now than wait another month, because those prices just rise all the time. So yeah, so it's quite unfortunate. But yeah, so then 56, 50, 80, yeah. I hope I can upgrade my setup one day, but that will probably be a little while. Yeah, so we have a GTX. Do you have the 1650? Is that the graphics card? 1650. Yeah, so 12 gigs of VRAM. That's actually very good though. Okay, but I think that's about the same I have. Yeah, exactly. So I will not recommend the 5060 to be honest. But I mean, you have 4,000 in savings. I mean, that's better than nothing. It's a good start. Oh yeah, right. You spent that on the Scotos trip. Yeah, right. Yeah, but I hope you enjoyed it though. GTS. What is GTX Titan X? Never heard of that before. Oh yeah, it's 2050. Yeah, because I also do have a GTX, but that's a 1650, but that's on my old computer. Yeah, we should start prepping as well. I will search it up and then we'll start prepping here. GTX Titan X. Oh yeah. Okay, that was actually fairly expensive. I found one 5,000 kroner. 8,000 kroner. I mean, if you just take care of it and don't throw it away when you get a new computer, then I imagine you can sell it for quite a lot of money in the future, because it is an old, like, it's an old graphics card that probably someone would pay a lot to just get their hands on and have it as a collection. So I mean, don't throw it away. It could probably be beneficial for you one day. You never know. People are collecting on so many different things around the world, so I would not be surprised if someone would pay you like 10,000 kroner for that graphics card in the future. Okay, so do we know the gate we're going to be using? Departures to Oslo, not Helsinki. Turku? Sorry, Turku, can't read. I think I passed Oslo. Oh yeah, I passed Oslo. There go Norwegian. But I can't speak Polish. Why does it have gate 23 and 24? What? And I can't. Oh, there is the. I want English. Utprava. What is that? What is that in Norwegian or English? Utprava. I don't know. I have no clue. Everything else is in English except for that word. And now everything. Okay, this website was a bit buggy actually. Yeah, let us then plan for the arrival. So it's going to be the. Actually, maybe we should just take an RMP approach, since we are not often taking that, just to have that in as a practice. Just need to check the minimum plus 60 degrees and minus 30 degrees. Yeah, but then we can take the RNAV approach then, just so we have some experience with those approaches, so that we are not completely forget all of the procedures. What did I say, 23, 24 or something? Yeah, so somewhere up there then. Let us request the latest weather, and then we should be all good. So Echo Papa Golf Delta PMDG. That was very quick. Nowadays, winds are now 090 at 3. Yeah, then runway 11 would be preferred though. Let's see if they're changed. I mean, the runway 11 only has an RP approach, so. Oh, they are still using runway. Yeah, but then we just use it then. Slight tailwind. Ah, that's nothing. We're flying a 737 after all. It's a power machine. Papa Golf Delta. So yeah, winds 09 at 3. What gives the most tailwind? Yeah, 110 at 3 then, so straight tailwind. 110 at 3 with a temperature of -4 and QNH is 1018. -4 and 1018. Good, and this is the 800 Zulu meter. Yep. Arrival. It's gonna be the RNAV runway 29. Just check the routing. Gdansk. And then Golf Delta 926. 5 above. 5 above 220. 24. It's gonna be the same sections via 923, 922, 921. 903. And then we are on to the approach. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay, I just need to go for a few moments. I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back again. Sorry for that. 286. Yeah, we need to do some cold temperature corrections. So the temperature is minus 4 degrees and MSA is 2,700 feet. It's minus 6. What's the airport elevation actually? 488. Let me say 2,700. That would be 2,900 then. 2,900. So we actually don't need to correct anything. No, actually we don't need to correct anything. Except for the decision altitude. That would be LNAV, VNAV, ABC 740. 740. 759. 759. Beautiful. Imagine it's so much easier to do this when you have a physical knob to go out use. 759. Confirm. Beautiful. And then yeah, it's just straight ahead. Yeah. Just go to 50 as well, and 75 QNH is 1018. 18. So we have 300, 18, and 100. Three, 2, 1, 4, 1. 3, 3, 4, 2, 6. Eleven. There you go. So runway to 9. It's going to be 10, 6, and 4, and Echo Papa Golf Delta 25. Good. Landing weight are expected to be, we land with 4 tons then, so 500 kilos, so yeah, 64 tons on the landing weight then. And 64. And yeah, it's just wind us 3 knots, so. Yep. So we go flaps 30, 145. 6. I don't think it's at the hub. Yep, I think we should be ready. Are we ready for an approach briefing? So, approach briefing. We start off with a star. We are expecting the Gdansk 5 Tango arrival, chart NH to Echo, effective 2nd of January 26. So we are coming in at Gdansk, maximum 250 knots, above flight of 100. Continue sending towards Gulf Delta to 926, maximum 250, 5000 above. And continue to Gulf Delta 924, maximum 220, 5000 above. Then same restrictions by 923, 922, and 921. And at the initial approach fix, Gulf Delta 903, maximum 210 knots at 5000. And we say corrected is 2900 feet. Again, we're going to be flying a maximum 250 knots. And yeah. Other than that, nothing else special. We may expect a direct towards Gulf Delta 903, but that is a bit unclear. We will wait and see. For the approach, we are expecting the RMP. We do the RMP studio for number 29, chart 11, correction 12-2, effective 2nd of October 25. So we're coming in via the initial approach fix up about here, and then turning in towards. Oh wait, what's the? It's Gulf Line 903. That's 903. Sorry, we are coming in here from 903 and then continue towards IFLY. We should have 4000 feet, the intermediate fix, and then continue at 402 and 441. And then on final for runway 29. And the heading is 286. And that is already set twice. It's going to be a standard 3-degree glide. The minimums corrected is going to be 759 feet. And it's going to be a transition level of 7.5 for the mist straight ahead on 286 degrees. To Gulf Delta 443, climbing to 3000 feet, then as directed. Fairly straightforward. And the maximum, the minimum temperatures, or we are allowed to fly this approach all the way to minus 30 degrees, so we are well within that limit. We will also do that distance to altitude check. So that will be, we can take at 4 miles, we should be at 1820 feet, and that's going to be then with plus minus 75 feet. It should not, yeah, we should be, even if it is cold temperatures, we should still be within all the limits, but be aware that we are flying down here, we're going to be a little bit lower because of the temperature, so we may need to disconnect a bit earlier to just correct the glide path of the aircraft. So expect us to be a slightly lower on the glide, so we may need to just correct that because of the cold temperature. And the final approach point is going to be Gulf Delta 441 at 3000 feet. But yeah, other than that, it is nothing special. We're just normal procedures as we're doing with an RMP, just verifying that we're all within limits, 0.15 on the lateral cross-track error, and all of that stuff. But again, remember, we are low temperatures, so we're going to be a little bit lower on the path, and altitude check at 4 miles at 1820 feet plus minus 75. For the taxi in airport charge 10-9, effective 2nd of October 25. Yeah, we'll start descending. Flight level 200 set. There we go, starting our descent. Landing 29, we want to preferably vacate via Echo or Gulf, and then we'll taxi to our parking stand. Runway guidelines are available, so that's nice to know. And the poppy for runway 29 is going to be at a 3-degree angle. And width is the standard, so we don't need to worry too much about that neither. For the parking stand charge, it's going to be 10-9 Alpha, effective 2nd of October 25. Again, we're expecting to taxi properly via Alpha 6 and then up on November if we're vacating via Golf. November Mike, and I'm expecting one of the parkings over here. Or if we're expecting if we're vacating Echo, we're going to be just taxiing up here via Echo and then Mike to the parking. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions when it comes to the node times. There was some thing in regards to a closed closed taxiways. That's going to be at the stand number 10. So that is going to be over there with Romeo. Yeah, so it is going to be, all of that is applicable over here. And it is also over stand 8. Yeah, so it's over there at terminal 1. So we can't taxi over here basically, and we are not expecting either, so it is all good with that. And also if you are in Gdansk is out of service, but we'll then set the ILS instead, just so we have a reference in regards to distance if that will be required. So just set 110.3 on standby on both. 110.3 and 110.3. So we have that to standby both, and then we can use that in case we need DME readings. But we will not have it on for the approach because it will give us lots of warnings and all of that. But yeah, other than that, the threats today, it's cold temperature. Like I said, we're going to be slightly lower on the approach because of that. So we need to correct ourselves when we disconnect. So expect probably a little bit like 3, even 4 red. I don't imagine 4 red, but at least 3 reds on the poppies. So cold temperature is going to be a factor. But again, the weather is good, so we're all visual and good. So we don't need to worry too much about that. But just be aware of that fact. Other than that, RCR is 666 dry, weather conditions looking absolutely fantastic. And there is no other threats. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Presentation, landing altitude 500 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, VRF 146, wind correction 5, final 151, minimum 759 feet corrected, and approach briefing completed, descent check is complete. And I forgot to mention we are landing with flaps 30, 146, final 151, manual braking, and second descent reversers. Then are there any questions? I hope not. Again, apologies, I forgot to mention that. Yes. Let us just do a quick PA, and then we are all good. Yeah, so it's -4 degrees, light winds from the east. Yeah, still partially cloudy. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker, en liten oppdatering fremfor cockpit. Som dere kanskje har merket, så har vi begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Gdansk, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande rundt ca. 20 minutter. Forholdene i Gdansk for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er litt grann svakere vind kommende fra øst for øyeblikket. -6 grader og fortsatt delvis overskyet. Vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten rundt ca. 5 minutter bak skjema, så litt grann bak, men ikke så alt for mye, og så venter vi ikke noen videre forsinkelser inn mot Gdansk. Ellers, vi håper veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss denne søndagen, og så håper vi ser dere neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. A quick update from the flight deck. We have noticed we have started our descent down towards Gdansk, and we are currently expected to be landing in about 20 minutes. The weather conditions down in Gdansk at the moment looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the east, -6 degrees centigrade, and partially cloudy. We are currently expected to be parking at the gate about 5 minutes behind schedule, so not optimum, but we don't expect any further delays coming in for Gdansk at the moment. Other than that, we hope that you have enjoyed your flight with Norwegian today. We do thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on your future flights, and we do wish you a pleasant Sunday. Thank you. Yes. Adam, hello, welcome, opening mail from Gdansk. Hey, nice. I will just go a little bit up here first. Thomas, hello, welcome, good morning, opening mail. Yeah, I'm really happy to get something a little bit further away than Trondheim and Stavanger. I've been flying so much domestic lately. It's I'm glad we're finally flying something else. Yeah, exactly. You as well. I'm tired of it as well. So, yeah, I don't really have any. It's very hard to not fly domestic, if you understand. Pretty much all of the flights I can potentially do during a normal week is domestic flying. So, yeah, I'm a bit limited, unfortunately. But yeah, okay, so following it to we landed. Nice. I mean, Norwegian flies there twice today, so now and late this evening. So I mean, I fly twice today, and yeah, I mean Krakow as well. I think Krakow is more regularly flown to than Gdansk, but I think they're fairly popular, both of them. Yes. Yeah, it's gonna be doing a fuel check at the Motat. Yeah, so it have been foggy for the last days. Yeah, but then we have been lucky indeed. But yeah, I can see that the weather is looking very good, so I'm excited for this one. I haven't been flying to Gdansk for a long time, so yeah. Yeah, spring should be right around the corner. I mean, we are in March in 2 weeks. That's when spring officially starts, so yeah. Looking forward for that indeed. How much fuel do we have? Oh, no, 1.4 I saw, so 2.8 then. Yep. But yeah, spring, that should be good. Let us request the latest weather, and then we are all good. Again, we're currently landing at 900, so we're landing in 20 minutes. Unless we expect unless we get a direct or something. We'll just wait and see. Sorry, there we go, we got the weather. Fantastic. I hope it is I hope this is like one of those airports that gives us just every hour, typical. But yeah, we still have the tempo with snow, but that is pretty much gone by now. This is the 830. Yeah, fantastic. 1 to -4, -4, and 1.8. Sorry, 10.18, I mean. Beautiful, so we'll probably just take stand 2-2 or something. That could work fine. You reset yourself. It's annoying. Continue descending down to flight level 100. 100 set. Yeah, so it is, I mean, we could probably expect to go off Mike 921, because then we have 5 miles to just turn base before we turn final. Yeah, exactly, Adam. I forgot to mention that. I noticed stuff. I forgot about that, but I noticed this when I made the thumbnail yesterday, that it is downhill. So I actually downsloped. So I forgot to mention that. But yeah, that's a very good point. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot that. Thank you. That's a very good point. Yeah, we can then proceed direct towards Golf Delta 921 then. Firm, execute. Speed into vent, maintain 250 knots. Yeah, so transition level. That is basically, it's quite in the name. That's where you transition from the standard pressure to the local pressure at the airport, basically. And that is minimum 1,000 feet above the aerodrome, sorry, from the transition altitude. But yeah, XC may even have it at 500 feet sometimes, but generally at least 1,000 feet above. So in this case here, the transition altitude, that's where the transition from the local pressure to the standard pressure, is 6,500 feet. So then transition level is flight level 75. So that is where the transition from the standard pressure that we are on now to the local airport pressure. So that is basically what it is. You transition between the standard pressure that you use on the cruise and above that level to the local pressure at the airport. So I hope that was understandable. I hope that yeah, GS6 is actually working. Wow. I wish we could have gone more today. It was so unfortunate that we just get one round trip to Gdansk of all things. I mean, I really like Gdansk, but I really hope that we could fly somewhere 2 more flights or something. I mean, we're flying tomorrow as well, though. We're flying to Stockholm. So yeah. So that should be nice. So that's at least not domestic, but that's like another short hop, so yeah. Yeah, so boarding is completed, departing in 7 minutes. Nice though. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, we should give them the call. I mean, the thing is that when you do your first flight of the day, like you're so hyped, you're like on the top, you want to fly the entire day, and when you are, for example, flying a four-sector today, and you are finished like at 4 in the evening or 4 in the afternoon, and you are right before landing, then you just feel, I'm so glad that I'm finally soon finished. It goes from like this top of your life to like on the other spectrum. So it's quite surprisingly tiring, just doing it in the sim as well. So I mean, flying in general is quite demanding, but at least in real life you have a second person video, second pilot that will be there to help. So that's at least a positive. Yeah, Addons tomorrow. I think it's about the same time we started today, maybe an hour earlier. I think we're departing at 7:30. So it's again a very early one and a short day. Yeah, we are briefing at 6:30, departure at 7:30, and we're landing in also 10:10, and then we are finished. So again, a little bit would like to fly a little bit more or a little bit later, but that's what we eventually got by the roster department, or the cruise scheduling department. So I mean, we are a bit stuck with that. But yeah, we are starting to receive all of the flights we're going to be doing in March though, and it is looks like it is going to be a very nice start of the month. But the unfortunate thing is that I do have an exam in electronics in March, so I need to practice for that. And I also my birthday as well, so I will not a whole weekend will be gone because I'm celebrating. It's a lot. I mean, I get 18, so I mean it's fair enough. It makes sense to take a weekend to celebrate with family and friends and all of that. It's 18 after all, so it's special. But so that weekend, and I also actually that will not imply. But yeah, it's mainly that exam that will be the one that will stop us from flying the most. But after that exam, then it's the Easter. So yeah, we'll wait and see. But that exam, I'm not looking forward for it, if I say. Or I must say, it's probably more correct. So yeah, it is. It's one of those exams I'm actually more don't want to take them. It's all about circuits, and you need to understand everything, and it's just so many different components, and you need to know all the symbols and how they are working, like to the electrons level, like on atoms. So it is quite a lot. So no wonder that I think pretty much half of the class passes and half of the class don't pass the 75% requirement from EASA, but UD, the education department in Norway, have a 50% pass, so not pass that one, but not the 75% to become a maintenance engineer. So yeah. Yeah, allerede. Time is flying fast, I must say. Already soon 18. I mean, on the 1st of March, I've been flying on this channel for 3 years already. Like, it is going way too quickly. Yeah, engine anti-ice, please. So yeah. So, my birthday is on the first day. And I'm gonna be celebrating on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So yeah, it's gonna be a busy week. One person. Yeah, I understand that, Jesper. Feels like that. Yeah, I feel that myself, to be honest. Yeah, we continue descending down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet, set. Set QNH 1018, approach checklist. 1018, set cross-check, approach checklist. Altimeters, passing flight level 105. Oh, sorry, 104. Now, smile 0, approach checklist complete. Move out to the clouds, engine anti-ice off then. One and a half years, that's insane. There you go, flight level 100. Beautiful. And it's just the landing left. Should buy a new moto. Yeah. I wonder, is it actually this cloudy in real life as well, or is it just in the sim? Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure. Beautiful. Expecting stand 22. Gdansk. It's going to be... actually, I have an airport info here I can use. Aircraft checklist. No. There you go. Airport info. Can I zoom in here? Oh, where is Gdansk? Here you go. Gdansk cruising welcome airport services. Stand 20 to 25. Yeah, so stand 22 works fine. I was just looking for the airport services really. Gate 22. Ah, there was just one alternative. Okay, nice then. a lot of traffic in Gdansk. We have, is this an inbound aircraft we have here? Yeah, we do. We have an aircraft that is landing just ahead of us here. Start slowing down then, we can go down to speed to 20 knots. 227. Yeah, we will, yeah, again it starts at 3000, so 4000 at IFLY, and then for 3000 at Golf Delta 441. So IFLY, we're actually 13 miles out, so we are fairly far out. There we go, we have the aircraft on the gas. Gdansk traffic, Nordic 5 Papa, we are passing Golf Delta 921 and turning base for RMP runway 29 Gdansk. Engine eyes on, please. And engine anti-eyes off. Gdansk traffic, Nordic 5 Papa, turning final runway 29 Gdansk. 1000. Continue down to 3000 feet. 3000 set. Just have the speed up a little bit in the start here, just so we can get some separation between us and the aircraft behind. Speed 200. 200 set. Direction flapped up, speed 208 sets. Where is the runway then? Where is the runway? Runway in sight. Yeah, that's the runway. Just take 0.3 so we are a little bit more accurate. Flaps 5, speed... correction, flaps 1, speed jet. Speed 12. 1000. Continue descending down to 800 feet. 800 seconds. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 180. 180 set. Gdansk traffic, Nordic 5 Papa 10 mile, final runway 29 Gdansk. Flap 5 set. Yeah, so we are do our tailwind, so be careful with speed here. See that we are struggling to slow down a little bit. To just 3000 lead, info.
$2,500.
RA live QH1018. Flap, correction, get down, flap 15, speed checked. Speed 160. Approach altitude 3000 feet. Set. Cabin crew seats for landing, please. Land checks the flaps. Cabin call given and the start switches, continuous speed brakes armed, landing down, holding in flaps. Flaps ready, speed checked. We are altitude check, 4 miles there, 1820 spot on. So plus minus 0 deviation. Complete land checklist, flaps, 30 plan, 30 green, landing checklist complete. And the runway is reported, no traffic reported.
1,000.
1,000, we are stable, clear to land. Gdansk traffic, Nordic 5 Papa, short final runway 29 Gdansk. Disengaging on front and autopilot. And we currently don't have any winds on the display. Winds gone.
$500. $400. $300.
That's slightly low.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Yes, continue.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Steering up. The reversers. 39%, 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Takeoff, welcome to Gdansk. Flight time 1 hour 15. 5x5. Beautiful. Left is clear and the right is clear. Ready 5x5. Gdansk traffic, Nordic 5 Papa, runway 29 vacated Gdansk. the APU. Stand 2-2. Park brake set. Shut down 1 and 2. Come on, there we go. Yep. I think it's 6,000 something. Yes, shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except one for APU, probe heat off. Auto paddle set. Flaps, open light, park brake set, and the study was cut off. And the weather radar off, shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Stop. I just wanted to change my audio device. I need to find a better solution for this because I can't switch in between all of these all the time.
Yes, is there anything you guys want to add in the tech log of the aircraft? Then let me know now. That would be nice. Okay, so it ended up being what? 1 hour and 36 minutes. It did open. It didn't really sound like it. Let us get things up and going here. So, Gdansk, Oslo, yep. Just let us get you active. Fuel remaining 3,800. And we have then used, we had 7.1, 3.8, 4, 3.3, 3,300. So 7,100 minus 3,800, 3,800. That's 3,300. Yeah, that's correct. So 3,300 and 3,800, 3,800. Quantity is 91 and 97, 91, 97. Braking action dry and dry. Fantastic. Oh man, come on. 3,800, 3,300, 91, 97. Dry and dry. Send. Yep, that's good. Yep. Huh. Oh yeah. Does anyone remember when we parked? I forgot to mention when we landed and when we parked. Does anyone remember? I can do this. Oh no, I need to log in first. I haven't done that yet. Let me just quickly check them. On blocks 903, 0903, and landing 0900. 0900. Boom. Then we can finally sign off this flight plan. There we go. Okay, so minimum fuel to Gardermoen is what? Gdansk, Oslo. Minimum fuel is going to be 7.4. So do you guys have any thoughts on that? Any thoughts on the fuel? The weather is good in Gardermoen. It's actually 2,000 meters. Sorry, it's not good. It's 5,000 light snow, Fiat 200, or because a minus 60 and tempo with 2,000 light snow. Yeah. Any thoughts on the fuel? Yeah, 1051. Q9, it's going to be the Vapos Hotel. November 133. Leonor. Back. And then Dari to Luni. Go Sirval right, Luni på Lima. 1.1, 2.1, 3.2.
Hello. Hello, Captain. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
0638, of course. Wait, we need the cruising altitude for 236. 30638. And minus 56. Oh, that was a good idea. 10 what? What 10? 10 tons? That's quite a bit more. 10 minutes? What is 10? Okay, 10 minutes. Yeah, I can agree on that. 10, 15 minutes. I think 15 minutes is actually 600 kilos. So I think we can go with that. 15 times 40. Yeah, so we can go 15 minutes and 600 extra. 7.4. Yeah, that will be 8 tons. That's quite a bit of fuel, though. Do you really want that? I mean, we do have Cat 2 and 3 available in Oslo, so landing is not really going to be a problem after all. I mean, it could be a possibility that I need to blow some snow, and that takes about 15-20 minutes. So yeah, we can, yeah, if you think about that, yeah, we can accept. I can accept that. We'll go with 8 tons then. 8 tons. Yeah, but are there anything you guys want to add in the tech log? I forgot to do that the last portion of the checklist. No? Then shutdown checklist bloodline, technical log complete, EFB complete, shutdown checklist complete. What is the... Okay. We can go 6,000 feet then. Don't have anything else specific. Yep. Just going to do some corrections. 2,700, yeah, that will be 2,100 feet, and that's the only thing we need to correct. 2,900. Do they specify anything in regards to noise? Just check that before we do a briefing. Noise. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
No problem. All stations were about to start boarding.
Yeah, so noise abatement number 1, yeah. So NAVP 1. Yep, beautiful. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Yeah, so 490 plus 800 is 1290. There we go. Yep, over soon ready for a briefing. Oh, I hate that heads-up display. We finished the defueling? Yeah, I affirm we are. We can turn on seatbelts. 36700. Yep. And also set the new active down. The ILS. And you are above. Fantastic. Are we ready for the departure briefing? So departure briefing, we'll start off with our taxi out. Airport charge 10-9, effective 2nd of October 25. Parking at stand 22 over here. Expecting a push facing to the east. Taxi via Mike, Echo, and then continue down via Alpha here. And we will then go for intersection Bravo. We'll see if we can take Bravo, if not we'll take Alpha. Intersection Bravo for runway 29. No hotspots, taxi restrictions. Only notable note time is that the DME here, the VR DME, is out of service due to maintenance. But except for that, we don't expect anything else really. So nothing else that's affecting us on the departure at least. RCR is all the 666 drive where the conditions are looking absolutely fantastic. So nothing really to be worried about for the departure in regards to weather or something. For the city, we're expecting the Vapos to hotel departure, chart 10-3 Echo, effective 2nd of October 25. So departing on 2860 degrees to Golf Delta 511, above 3,300 feet. And then a right turn towards Golf Delta 521, and then to Vapos above flight level 110. MSA corrected 2,900 feet. Maximum 250 knots below flight level 100 as usual. Noise abatement number 1 in use. We're going to be climbing on a V2 plus 20 all the way up to 3,000 feet AJL before we then accelerate the aircraft and retract the flaps as scheduled. Initial climb doesn't mention anything, so we're just going 6,000 feet for that. And yeah, generally engine altitude will just be straight ahead, climbing up to 3,000 feet, 25, and then as directed. Returning back here, doesn't look like this should be a problem. We should also be departing just a little bit above the maximum landing weight. So have that in mind in regard to an overweight landing procedure then perhaps, if that will be required. But of course we'll take a decision on that later. But at least be aware that we are above the maximum landing weight when we are departing. Returning back here doesn't look like it's going to be an issue. The runway is good, good runway condition as well, and the weather is looking absolutely amazing. And both runway 11 and 29 is available, doesn't really matter what we use. But we do already have the ILS for runway 29 in the box, so we can that is pretty much already almost already ready to go. But other than that, nothing special for engine outfit, and there is no threats for our departure. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Correction, then we can do the route check. We're flying from Gdansk to Gardermoen. Yep, it's going to be then by the Vapos to Hotel. Copy that again in case I forgot. Vapos to Hotel to Vapos, and then November 1 free to Penor, and then to Sabak, and then to Luni for Lima into Gardermoen. Ground distance 465 compared to 468 at Stofnøf, landing with 4.9 tons. We did take 600 kilos extra, so that's going to be 4.3, 4.2. So yeah, we are looking good on fuel generally. Are there any questions for the departure briefing? No, then please for checklist to the line. Pins and cores are removed, oxygen, test 1%, now transfer and display switches. Yes, normal auto, window heat. On precise mode selector, auto flight instruments, we are tracking 016 coordination 1018, reading about 460, that's 465, that's +5 on the standby. Parking brake set, engine start, levers cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Let us request the weather for both airports. For Gardermoen. And Gdansk. So Gardermoen, not looking very good, to be honest. I mean, come on. Yeah, so currently winds are 3 at 1. 30 at 1. It is -16 and 1014. Terrain from what I read through the SOP, and it doesn't mention to do that in the Norwegian SOP, so no. Again, it could be a Ryanair thing. At least it didn't mention that in the Norwegian SOP, so that's why I have not done it. Conditions 1018 still. And it is -3 degrees. Yeah, that's looking good. Shall we do a PA then? Yeah, I should probably go with slush runway just to be on the safe side. Yeah, so flight time is going to be approximately 1 hour and 20 minutes. Yep, and the conditions also is not looking that good. Mine damer og herrer, god formiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag. Og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Gdansk til Oslo lufthavn. Flyet til Oslo i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 20 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte til gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter, så hvis dere kan vennligst sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Vil kabinbesetningen gjennomføre en sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som vi antar fremme på for å sikre andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en vestlig avgangsrute før vi da fortsetter nordvest mot Oslo. Venter en marsjhøyde på rundt ca. 36 000 fot med gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi har fått sikkerhetsfeltet på bare sånn til vi kommer bort til en ufødte turbulens. Og værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ikke så veldig bra ut. Det er litt svakere vind fra nord, og det er ganske kaldt med -16 grader, og så er det noe snøbyger og lavere sikt for øyeblikket. Men som alltid vil vi holde dere oppdatert på værforholdene før vi lander i Oslo, og om det eventuelt blir noe forsinkelse på grunn av snøværet. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så får dere veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I am your captain today. On behalf of the Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome for this flight from Gdansk towards Oslo Airport. The flight time towards Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 20 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from here. We expect to push back from the gate in about 5 to 10 minutes, so if you may, please sit down, take your seatbelt, and the cabin crew will go through a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow for all on others' safety on board the aircraft. We're currently planning a westbound departure out of Gdansk before then continue northwest towards Oslo. Expect the cruising altitude of approximately 36,000 feet with good flying conditions. But as always, we do recommend adhesives on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions are also at the most not looking that good. It is some light winds from the north. It's very cold with minus 16 degrees at the moment. And some light snowfall and lower visibility. We will of course have you updated on the weather before landing in Oslo and inform you if we are encountering any delays due to the snowfall. But at the moment at least we don't expect anything significant coming into Oslo. Otherwise, sit and relax and we will do this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thanks. I think we will not receive that, so we'll just go ahead with the calculation. So we'll go into section Bravo. It's going to be winds on 1103. It's minus 4? No, minus 3. And 1018. And I will do the weight check then. Yes, 59.8 confirmed, 67.9, that's plus 600, so it's going to be 67.3 compared to 66.8. That is, about what we normally would encounter here actually. And yeah, 8.1, and we have 8 tons. Yeah, that's all looking good, so performance, correction weights are checked. So that will give us 60, that's quite heavy actually, 68.4. And 24.6. And of course it's going to be 24 minus 4, so 20 points. Yes, we can start the debut. Yes. We are able to do this then, so it's going to be 22k and assumed 36 degrees. 87, 80, 7.1, yes, fantastic, and minus 3 is confirm minus 3 and minus 4, yeah, that's good. Flaps 1 for departure. Trim 5.4. Right, is the runway very downslope where we are rotating? No, okay, but then we should be good with flaps 1. 5.4 and then 48, 49, 53, 49, 50, 53. Again, 22k, 87 and 36. 22k, 87, 36, yes. And minus 3 was confirmed. Flaps 1, 1, and then 5.4 and 49, 50, 53, 48, 49, 53. Acceleration altitude and 3,000 feet. And then we need to actually set, what was the airport elevation again for, then we need to set that instead. Yeah, so 490, so 3,490 then. Oh. Yes, and 3,490 set on both sides. Yes, performance is checked, we're good to go. Yeah, we can also get some air conditioning in here then. Yes, and then brief checklist below the line. fuel, we have 8,000 kilos on board, pumps on, passenger signs, equipped, auto brake, RTO, TDP cars completed, takeoff speeds. V1 149, VR 150, V2 153. MCP V2 153, heading to 86 degrees, altitude 6,000 feet. Your checklist complete.
Beautiful. Don't need any de-icing. You're on the APU, so we can remove the chocks.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, thank you.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yes, thank you. Cockpit, we will pressure the hydraulics. Yes, and we have pressure. Beautiful. Yeah, it looks we are departing pretty much on time. That's not too bad.
Locking gear.
Yes, there we go. And before start checklist. Flight door. Closed locked, doors, windows. Closed locked, anti-collision light. On. Transponder. Set. Radar trim. 3 and 0 before start checklist completes. Is it clear? Gdansk traffic, Nordic 1051, push start, auto stand 22 facing east. Cockpit clear push, facing east, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yes, brakes released.
Commencing push. Clear to start engine.
Yes, thank you, start 2 in sequence. Yes, starting number 2. Start get out. Starting number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Yeah, Roger, standby. Yeah, start cut out. Cockpit to ground, we are too good and starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, thank you for the help. Look for the pin. Have a fantastic day. See you next time. Bye bye. There we go, got the gear pin. Flaps 1, flight control check. Yes. Wait, one too much. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Probe heat. Wait, sorry, that wasn't meant to happen. Probe heat on. Hard paddle. Correction. Start the checklist again. Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Probe heat on. Anti-ice off. Aircon press. Packs auto. Isolation valve auto. Engine start switches. Continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers, idle tent, flight controls check, ground equipment clear, flaps 1 plan, 1 green, APU off before start check, correction before taxi check is complete. Ground traffic, Nordic 1051, taxiing via Mike Echo and Alpha Tolling Point Bravo runway 29 Gdansk. Yes, right clear, left clear. Left is clear, right is clear. And be careful so you don't enter the runway. Be left here on that line. Yes, now we're on Alpha 5. Beautiful. I think, yeah, right, I updated the PMDG aircraft yesterday. That's probably why it's so much more sporty today. Let's clear right there. It accelerates like a beast. That could be probably be the reason why. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure. Left clear, right clear. Something must have changed at least. Yeah, so we are on, yeah, so the next one is Charlie and then is Bravo. Okay, city cabin before takeoff checklist. For takeoff checklist, flaps, 1 plan, 1 green, stellar stream, 5.4 units. Chemical given before takeoff checklist complete. Yes, next is Bravo. Left clear. Approach path is clear. Gdansk traffic, Nordic 1051, landing and departing runway 29 via Bravo. Gdansk. And again, approach path is clear and yeah, right is all clear. Are we all ready? Yes, ready. Take off. Setting thrust. Press set. Checked.
V1.
Positive rate of climb.
You're up. Gdansk traffic, Nordic 105, 1 airborne passing 2,600 feet, Gdansk. Flaps up, speed checked. Autopilot engage. Flaps up the lights. Continue climbing out to flight level 360. Sets. And delete the reduce climb. Vapos. Confirm. Execute. Set standard after takeoff checklist. On takeoff checklist, enter bleeds. On. Packs. auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and alight, altimeters, passing 7000, correction flight level 76, now. Plus 10 approach correction after takeoff checklist completes. Right on 100. Yes. Uh, 0944. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Then we are on our way to Oslo. Should be landing pretty much on time. We're stable on the speed of the sequence. Good. Norwegian Aviation. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Yeah, I know terrain, and I have not read the real SOP, so I actually don't know how accurate it is. But at least it is more accurate than the Ryder SOP, that's for sure. So. Join KLM virtual? Good question. I mean, I don't know. It depends. Like, what would you fly then, for example? I mean, that's up to you, though. I can't really decide on that. But that's a good question, though. But yeah, by the way, though, terrain, hello, welcome, opening well. Jesper, wait, what? Your brakes doesn't work? Oh, have you been able to fix it? Or do you still struggle with them? Oh, is it the video of the arrival, of my arrival? Wait, what? Okay, that's quite cool. Yeah, I need to take a look at that after landing in Oslo now. And yeah, no, ILS is not inoperative, it's just I wanted to do an RMP approach just to do it, since yeah, we don't really often do RMP approaches. Just to have it, yeah, more on the don't remember what it is called. More fresh in mind, since we are not often doing RMP approaches. And the innovation area will go opening well. Sorry for the late answer. Sorry. Okay, so you land Oslo and you need to try fixing the problem. Yeah, okay. What is the problem? So your brakes doesn't work. Like you have hydraulic pressure in your brakes and all of that. So it is maybe it's a physical thing with your hardware, that could be it. Skydive to level, good morning, opening well. Stockholm, Oslo, Manchester, Bergen, Oslo, København. Nice, enjoy flying today and Skydive, enjoy it. But yeah, okay, I see. But you're sure that you have brake pressure, just to verify that, so just to isolate if it is actually something wrong with that you have a technical problem with the aircraft, or if there's actually something wrong with your hardware. Okay, you do. Oh, it works now. Huh. Interesting. I checked on Google. Ah, okay, fair enough. That works quite well, doesn't it? By GSX? Ja, men de bara days. GSX. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I think I understand what you mean. Yeah. But yeah, that's still strange though. Reload the flight. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's not good. Oh yeah, at least that's it. If it works, then that's good. I forgot to do. I have so many. Feels like an administrator with all of these tasks we need to do before departures. It's a bit annoying, not gonna lie. Okay, we need to do an RV7 check in the air. We can do a flight level 230 like we did on the way down. So, RV7 check, flight level 230. Now, yeah, that is, I can't barely see there though, but plus minus 0 here at least. We'll just see how bad the weather will actually be then in Oslo. If it will be any good or if it actually will be really, really, really bad. Aye. Yes. Ja, du har fullcheckat Sabak där. I mean, we could do one the panel as well. Actually, we could just do the panel so we haven't done it. But don't forget. There we go. Almost 27 months, okay. So, now that we have time to do something else than doing other things, then yeah, what now? This is the one thing I don't like with these flights that's a bit longer, is that when you then actually have time to talk about something and you don't find anything to talk about, that's just boring. So these flights are like a balance. If you have something to talk about, the period that you are available to do that, yeah, it's really nice. It's some of the best routes we can fly. But if you don't have anything, nah, it's not that good anymore. So yeah. Yeah, I know many pilots generally like longer flights because you can talk to your colleague, you can actually have a long interaction. Yeah, I generally just have fun. So I mean, fair enough. I forgot to switch you over though. I need to find a solution. Because the annoying thing is that the GSX is not like a full app, so I can't get the software to actually just have GSX from there. So I need to turn on my headset all the time, and that's a bit annoying because I forget to turn it off. And Volanta was much louder there, so with the sounds and so on, it's a bit complicated. So it would be really cool if I could manage to change all the devices and all of that through the flight deck by clicking one or two buttons. Like clicking on speaker button in the cockpit, that would be fantastic. Because now scrolling and all of that in the pilot is just a mess. But it doesn't look like we can control the volume though, unfortunately, through this, and that is a bit annoying. That would also be nice if we could do that, but I'm not sure how hard that would be. Yes, we're flying over Pendler soon. 6,400 on board. And we have burned through. Yeah, 1,600. And we're passing Pendler now. Good, so now this we've done that one fuel check we are required to do all the flights, so then I will not forget that. Yeah, we haven't flown to Copenhagen in a long time, yeah. Yeah. You will like it. Again, I love Copenhagen. But I would really like to see FlightUp actually update the scenery, because how many years is it now? 6 years old? So, I mean, I'm not the only one I would like FlightUp to actually update it. It is a very good scenery, it is. But it is getting a bit old. It would be nice with an update. So yeah. We're flying a lot to Copenhagen for a couple of days. Nice though. Today Copenhagen ×2, and on Friday to Copenhagen as well, and Helsinki. Ah, that's a nice one though. Sunday, Palanga, Copenhagen. Ah, okay, nice though. It's like us flying to Trondheim for a week straight. Plus. I'm flying to Bucharest tomorrow. Ah, nice though. I'm not sure if I've flown to Bucharest or at least flown to Budapest, so yeah, enjoy it though. It's a fun, I imagine it's a fun one. I don't think I've flown to Bucharest actually. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah. We have an aircraft ahead. ADC flying. He's 800 feet above I can't see him. That was the window. I went through the window. Oh yeah, he's flying right in front of us. Ah, there he is. That is his contrails. Yeah, I don't expect any wake turbulence though. Should be good. Yeah, we got pretty much landing on time, so that's nice. Hey, we Oslo approach line. Nice. Oh yeah, flying from Berlin to Helsinki. Nice though. Yes, 1000. Oh, that was the wrong one. And bump up the brightness. Much better. Those airports. Yeah. And we can then turn it to below. Yes, so we should be starting our descent in about 100. Yeah, we should start prepping soon already. Actually, we can start with requesting the 80s, so we have that. 80s. Gardermoen. What? Echo November Golf Mike. Gardermoen, Batse, there we go. There we go, we leveled off. Beautiful. Again, since it is snowing, and it's quite normal for Oslo then to use the rights for landing and left for the departures. So I imagine that we're expecting 01 right for landing today as well. Unless there is one particular reason that we should use 01 left. That also happens sometimes. Yes, information Mike. ILS approach 01 right. Transition level 80. Visibility 4000 meters. Clouds view 300. Overcast at 600 feet. Ooh. Light snow, temperature minus 15, dew point minus 17. Mike, yeah. So it's gonna be 80. Yeah, that's already in. And I already forgot the... I'm so looking forward to get a physical FMC unit. That would be so much better than this. Things will be so much more efficient as well. Where is the QNH? There you go, 1014. And what altitudes do we have available in here? It's gonna be 300, 180, 100. 300, 180, 100. 306, 37. 277, 12. 33, 15. Yeah, executes. Beautiful. So then we have that as well. So information, what is it, Mike? Oh, sorry. Acknowledge information, Mike. Yeah, I'll just write down Mike, and then remember to say that to the controller because I always forget to do that. And we can see if we are where we're expecting our parking stand to be. Qatar aircraft de-icing. Hey, calling. Oh no, sorry, that is not the case. But de-ice mode light. Okay, thank you. So yeah, we have 1051 from Gdansk. They're flying to Gatwick after this. Oh yeah, that's changed. Oh yeah, here's this one on the right, but I imagine it's gonna be still zero on the right for us. At least that's what it says on the 80s. At least here it says they're using 1-liners in yeah, stand 4-5. Oh, that's gonna be a significantly long taxi though if you're using one on the right. Please approach, be nice to us. Yeah, he's still using 0-1s here, so plan for 0-1 and just update us on that 80s in case he changed it. But at least we're expecting stand 4-5. Would be nice with a parking stand chart perhaps. Oslo taxi parking stand parking, and then just mark out 4-5. There you go, stand 4-5. Yes, fantastic. So minus 17, 3,900. Is the ATC down in Gdansk now? No. They have switched the runways in use though, now they're using 1-1. So we were the last one to depart out of Gdansk with 2-9 in use. Yes, and she will be 871. 871. And Mr. Bro's altitude is 4,000. That should be everything for us. So 4,300. 4,100. Oj då. There you go. And 894. And it should be then 4,400. Yes, Gardermoen, we are currently flight of 36, 6 times 3 is 18, and this is 9 plus 18 is, what's 9 plus 18? 8 plus 9, and now I need to think, was this so difficult? 8 plus 9 is 17 of course, yeah, so it's 1, 1, 7. I can't think. Let me do the calculator instead. It's 108. I can't think. What? 108. There we go. No, not 3. 25. Nikolai, hello, welcome, opening bell. Oh, you're flying around trip Haugesund and Skitikken yesterday. Hey, enjoy it. Are you going to be flying, so not flying, are you going to be playing with your corps at the, oh no, maybe you're not in that region, are you? At the DM at Lørenskog? Are you a part of that in March, or since you live in Oslo, maybe you're not a part of that district? I don't know. Just wonder at least. Oh yeah, okay, so you're not going to be attending. Okay, good to know. Yeah, again, I imagine Oslo is its own it's an old region. I think it is probably the Akershus area, perhaps. Maybe the Olde Viken. I don't know. Not sure what the district is, but yeah. Well, so you are a part of it. So yes, but you're not going to be playing. Or are your corps not attending at all, or is it just you? If I can ask, though. I think we talked about this last year as well, didn't we? Talking about that, I need to practice. I would be playing a solo as well. And I can definitely feel that I'm not ready for that. Okay, you're not attending. Okay, that's unfortunate though. Yeah. I mean, you can't be attending everything. I remember there was one year that my corps even forgot to apply, so we didn't get there because, yeah. So that was a bit unfortunate. But yeah. So it is not too long until we are actually playing neither. It's like 2 to 3 weeks. So I think we're playing on the 8th of March. Yeah, it's 3 weeks. And I'm not ready. I need to practice. I'm going to be practicing after I finish with flying. That's for sure. The thing is that I don't even have time to attend the entire practice lesson, because they start the lesson when I'm still waiting for the train in Lillestrøm, so I can't. My train goes 15 minutes after they started, so I'm almost an hour late. So yeah, I mean, I can't really do much with that though, unfortunately, but yeah, it works at least. I am at least able to attend a little bit. But I have agreed though that they're going to be changing the lesson to Mondays instead and a bit later in the evening, so then I'm going to be able to play a bit more. That's nice. And if I can have everything on one day, so I have then the rest of the week off, that would be absolutely fantastic. That was way past 894. 880. We're going to be 894. There we go. Oh yeah, they went offline, but then it's going to be 19ers to use then. Yeah, but what? I would just double check that they're actually using 100 right in Oslo in real life. But why where did they change for 19ers? Yeah, probably short the taxi. That could be explained actually. Oh yeah, they are using 100 right. That's for sure. Yeah, 100 I didn't use. Yeah, then we did change again though. Yeah. Yes, it's gonna be 100 right. It's gonna be by the. Is it this one? And then it is going to be the ILS. Arrival is going to be the ILS for 190 right. It's going to be then the Lunip for Mike and via Ditla. Execute. Yeah, so it's going to be 876, 3.1%, that should be possible. What did I say? 876? Yeah. So instead of 871, it's 876. It's just 5 feet difference. 8, 99. 5 feet. And missed approach should be 5,000 now, isn't it? 5,000. We actually don't need to correct it, does we? No. Don't need to correct that. So 4,300. Yes. Did we? Yeah. What did I say? 4,003? Yeah, 4,300. 4,300. Beautiful. Let's just go through the star to 50B. Yeah, deduct to 50B. Got my 447 to 50B. 120B. 46 to 50B. 90. 42 to 220B. 2324. Then 2553. And a deadline. Yes. Yeah, that's all looking good. Beautiful. It's gonna be 313. 313. 3. 3. Still got a very long taxi though, so thank you for that, Cardamon. Very much thank you. And let us do a quick request of the latest weather from Gardermoen. Oh no. And PMDG. And the RCR I imagine will be like 5, maybe 4, but I imagine not lower than 4 it can't be. I don't think it is a heavy snowfall neither. I mean, is it snowing here? Not outside my window from what I can see, but it's very cloudy. Yeah, exactly, the RCR is 544, I expect to go down to 433. I think we should just calculate with a 3 actually, just to be on the safe side. So we go with a RCR of 3. That's the departure we are landing with. Gardermoen. Volanta right. RCR 654 medium. 3.1%. I've not got an update yet. Oh, there we go. Should have said that earlier. Yeah, that's not that important. There we go. Okay, it's not that bad actually. 362. 360 at 2 with a temperature. It's very cold though, minus 15. That's like the downside here, and it is 1013 standard pressure though. That's nice. 013. I think we go with fully reverse on the calculation as well. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Actually, we can go medium just now. Yeah, everything is good here, thanks.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. It's a bit sad that we can't ask back if it is good in the cabin, but okay. If you expect a direct, we will be landing with 4.5, that's exactly 1 ton, so 64.3, 64.3. Calculate. Nikolai, unfortunately, no, I don't know when in February. Yeah, the only thing I know is that they are planning to release it in February, and I must say you should be excited for it. But yeah, other than that, no, I don't. And yeah, I have switched back to the PMDG. I think that the PMDG sounds actually better now, and that's mainly because the body sounds are so quiet. Like everything is quiet in the aircraft. I mean, the generator 77 is a fairly loud aircraft. And I just found the switches and so on to sound a bit better in the PMDG. To be honest, The only downside is the isolation valve that is always moving on approach and takeoff and so on. But except for that, the sound pack is very good from PMDG. So the only positive side with Boris now really is the cabin sounds. They are much better than PMDG, but except for that, I'm not paying attention in there or staying there. So PMDG works very good. And I must say, especially the electrical transfers in the PMDG, just beautiful. It sounds so good. And much better than Boris as well. Not that the Boris sound pack is a bad sound pack at all, it is actually very good. It is just that at the moment the PMDG one is actually better. Yeah, at least in my opinion though. But at least it is very good. Much better than it was in 2020. Because the body is 2020, yeah, so what is the Boris in 2024? PMDG is better actually. Yeah, at least in my opinion. Yeah, hello, good morning, welcome, hope you are doing well. Yeah, 146, flap 30, 146. 47 works as well. But yeah, are we ready for an approach briefing? Yeah, a lot about the wind turbines. I see them all the time when we're landing, especially in dark. I also been driving through, past them, and I just see them blinking in the sky, or in the night when I drove past them as well. I've also seen them in real life. Yeah, enjoy breakfast and Jesper. But let us just quickly go through the briefing. So for the briefing, approach briefing. So we are currently expecting the uniform arrival for Gardermoen for Volanta right, chart 10-2 Juliet, effective 20 March 25. So coming in by Lundhip, maximum to 50 knots, continue Gdansk, maximum to 50 knots, Golf Mike 447, maximum to 50 knots, below flight 120, Golf Mike 46, maximum to 50 knots at 90, and then Golf Mike 42 at maximum to 20 knots, and we're going to hold these restrictions by 43, 44, 45 and 453. Before turning to Titlad, initial approach fix, maximum to 25,000 above. MSA corrective temperature is 4,300 feet, maximum to 50 knots, and is otherwise instructed. And generally though, we're expecting a direct towards Titlad if traffic permits, so we may expect to be slightly high on profile, but nothing that we should not be able to cope with. For approach, we are expecting the ILS for 1 on the right, chart 11-4, effective 20 for March 25. Coming in with Titlad, initial approach fix, Mantle to 25,000, and then we'll do the intermediate fix, 4,000, maximum 200. The heading is 192 degrees, ILS is 113 Golf Sierra Whiskey. 192 is set triple, and 113 Golf Sierra Whiskey is set triple, and the Gardermoen VR set on standby both nav radios in case that will be needed. It's going to be a minimum of 899 feet collected with a missed approach climb gradient of 3.4%. And it's going to be then, we are flying a VREF of 152, and if you times that by 3.1, how much is that? 152 times 3.1. Yeah, so about... forget it. Not more than that, 400 minutes. Oh, that was nothing though. I don't believe it. We can probably done so. But yeah, 3.1% we are able to do that nevertheless, so that's nothing to be worried about. Transition level 80, missed, straight ahead, 2.5 dB, Gold Service gate on the right turn, 2 to 3 degrees, 5,000 feet, and expecting then vector exposure approach. And yes, we don't need to correct the missed approach altitude this time. We're also going to be maintaining a minimum 160 knots until the 4 dB. We're going to be landing with flaps 30 today, 147 on the VREF with a wing correction 5, final then 152. Repeat auto brake 3 news, forgot to set that. Auto brake 3, and Is this an aircraft or ATC? It's an aircraft that we can wait. Auto brake 3 and second detent reverse thrust. For the taxi in, then there's 9 effective 20 March 25. On the right, vacating Alpha 5. I mean, Alpha 6 would be very nice, but I don't think we will be able to do that. With Alpha 5, taxi then via Micro November, Papa Sierra Lima Orange, to stand 45. There's no hotspots, tax restrictions, any applicable NOTAMs for us during the arrival. Weather conditions are not that good, it is snowing. Visibility though is improving, but it's tempo with 2000 meters. Quite cold, minus 15 degrees centigrade. And we also expect a tailwind then during the approach. But generally though it's looking very good, except for the weather conditions. So be aware that it is, yeah, we can take that a bit later actually. So RCR is going to be 544, it's going to be the best at 1 on the right and then get worse closer to 0 on left. And yeah, so 544 currently is the code. Other than that, for the threats, first of all, we do have tailwind on approach, and for the landing as well. It's not that much, like 3 knots, but it still is something and that will impact us. So be aware of the tailwind during the approach to make sure that we have control of the NG of the aircraft. So then, configure a little bit earlier than we used to, not too much, but a little bit earlier just to compensate for that tailwind. Be aware that it will be contaminated runways and taxiways. It may be slippery. We will not taxi more than 20 knots on the taxiways to try to reduce the risk of slipping. But if we feel that we are starting to skid the aircraft, we will take it slower, but maximum 20 knots on the taxiways. And we are using auto brake as well for the deceleration of the runway. We have to compensate for the contaminated surface. And again, we need to also then be careful with directional control, so not overuse the rudder during the approach, so we don't lose control of the aircraft. It's also cold temperatures, and we have corrected them, but it is still that the fact that the aircraft will be slightly lower than it gives us, especially now that it's like minus 15 degrees, is quite a bit. So we need to be very careful with that to just make sure that we're all good, and especially now in lower visibility. But we should generally be good. And that should be all for the threats. There is no other threats for the approach. Are there any questions? For not to now our approach briefing complete. Design checklist. Destination, landing altitude 700 feet, recall checked, auto brake free, landing data. BDF 147, minimums 899 feet corrected, and approach briefing completed. The descent checklist is complete. So yeah. Oh, so yeah, basically the wide is not highest in Norway. Whoa. Oh shit. I forgot to change my call sign. I was still 5 Papa Papa. Okay, that was what it was. Again, I need to do so much during a turnaround. It is too much. How in the world should I control over everything? Teleporting Stockholm now. Nice stuff, Skylift. It's getting a lot to do during a turnaround now. It's, and I mean, in real life, it is just basically you just set in the route, maybe some management things with load sheets and passengers and all of that, but we don't need to get in and out of 3 different trackers, about VATSIM and all of that. It's just it's so much to do. I did notice. Yeah, actually that's very annoying. I forgot to calculate the landing actually with engine anti-ice on. That was auto-brake, engine anti-ice. The clock is 32. We should have a new weather update as well, so let us take that. Because that was the wrong page. But which one do we have? We have a METAR, we have the 50. Yeah, we'll take a request then. Furthermore, then we'll calculate a new one with engine anti-ice on, because that may increase our stopping distance because the engines will run at a slightly higher power to give us the so they're slightly that won't actually change too much, will it? I mean, they will now we really need to think. So it takes bleed air from the engine, and that is performance. So that means since it is using that for the bleed air, that we need to have more thrust to compensate for that. Yeah. Why did I click on that button? 20, light snow, 352. Still over cost 600. Yeah. Calculate. I must say we have been very lucky with the taxi routing today. Yeah, nothing have really changed, so all good. Yes, when we're ready, we can descend on the flight of 120. Want to see the set. I mean, it's beautiful weather here today, though. Just look at this. I mean, flying in the winter, clear skies and snow on the ground is just amazing. The fortunate thing is that the winter period is when the Allies fly the least, and that I have the least time to fly. And it's the best season to fly, except for the bad weather, though. We don't need to think about bad weather, do we? Think about the positive. Positive, positive, positive. I can just start descending now. Altitude events. To the little shallow of the start. I mean, we're pretty much descending shortly. Yeah, it's like 4 miles left, so. But again, we just get a little bit shallower start, and it's just a little bit smoother. We expect a direct towards Titla, I hope, as always. We will be landing at... Yeah, okay, we'll be landing 1 minute behind schedule because we're changing the runway direction. Yay. Yeah, we're landing in 30 minutes then. It was a quick PA then. So we're landing in 30 minutes. Weather conditions, it is... light snow, light winds from the north, and it is quite cloudy, and the minus 15 degrees centigrade. Damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. En liten notering frem fra cockpit. Så det kanskje merket til, så har vi begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi er for øyeblikket ventet til å lande rundt ca. 30 minutter. Forholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket har ikke forandret seg så mye. Det er fortsatt litt svakere vind fra nord. Fortsatt veldig kaldt med minus 15 grader, og så er det også fortsatt noe lett snøbyger. Vi forventer å parkere på andre siden av flyplassen, så det blir en litt lengre taksttur inn, så vi kommer til å parkere rundt 5-10 minutter bak skjema, så vi beklager for denne lille forsinkelsen. Men for så vidt forventer vi ikke noe særlig mye mer forsinkelse inn til Oslo, utenom hvis været endrer seg noe særlig mye mer. Men hvis det blir noen endringer i forhold til forsinkelser, vi vil selvfølgelig holde dere oppdatert på det. Utenom det, vi takker for at det var til å fly med Norwegian dag. Vi håper å ha hatt en fin flytur. Og så håper vi ser dere med neste flytur, og så ønsker en god dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. Quick update here from the flight deck. As we noticed, we have started our descent down towards Oslo Airport, and we are currently expected to be landing at approximately 30 minutes. The weather conditions in Oslo haven't really changed too much since we departed out of Gdansk. It is still some light winds from the north, with still a quite cold minus 15 degrees, and some light snow as well falling down over the airport. We are currently expected to be parking on the opposite side of the airport from where we're landing, so we expect to be parking about 5 to 10 minutes behind schedule, so we do apologize for that. But at the moment, we don't expect any further delays coming inbound, but of course, if there will be any changes to this, we'll have you updated accordingly. Other than that, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again on your next flight, and we wish you a pleasant Sunday. Thank you. Aye, there we go. Hey, Fabian, hello, welcome. Hope you're well. Welcome. It's always so strange to call my own name to say welcome to someone else. It's never gets used to that. Aye. Yeah. The thing is that everyone here doesn't really follow okay, you're flying up to Alta from Frankfurt. What? But yeah, not everyone really follows flight radar, so we will have a lot of arrivals in towards Gardermoen from good old Sirvons. Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing good. Soon finished for the day already. So yeah, I mean, it's been a really nice day. Beautiful weather in Gdansk and a beautiful landing. I thought I was going to overflare on that landing because it was downhill, but then suddenly we touched the ground and I just, oh yeah, we had already landed. Okay, nice though. But I mean, if you think about it, when you have those downsloped runways, that's when you land the best, really. Because you don't need to flare that much, and it will basically compensate, because you are descending and the runway is basically also descending, so if you just flare a little bit, then it will land quite smoothly. But also the unfortunate thing is that if you then overflare the aircraft, you will just pass the runway and just fly quite high above it, so then to go around, so. But yeah. But the worst is of course uphill, the upslope runways, because they need to pull quite hard to arrest that descent, so we don't crash land the aircraft into the ground. So yeah, it's a bit difficult with those sloppy runways, but it for the most part works out quite well. There you go, pass flight to 300 as well. Hey, welcome back again, Jesper. Ah, nice, sounds good. Hope you enjoyed it. Nice, enjoyed Jesper. Anyway, airborne Skydrift. Beautiful. Ah, nice. Sounds like a solid plan. There you go, FMC speed. Yeah. But it looks like there's a bit of traffic though, so this is a little bit concerning. Like everyone is using 01s, and like no one is. I've noticed. The thing is that we did have a Proton line before, so everyone that got that 80s before they started prepping said, yeah, that's 01 right. I mean, the winds also make sense to land 01 right, but of course Oslo is Oslo. I want us to land on 190 right, so yeah, it's like quite typical Gardermoen, isn't it? Like, I don't really see a very good reason to change that runway at all, but of course they did. F5, 45, and we were 22. Maybe it is in here. How do I change that? Let me know, please. Security? No. Preferences? It's always on the preferences, isn't it? Minimize? No. This? No. Yeah, the code. I want the KO. Like KO, I mean. Map. There we go. Maybe it's a route pairing. Navigraph. There we go. Now I can change. So we are landing now 190 right. Maybe with a big R, and it's going to be the name for Mike. For Mike. There we go. I just hope that not only me realizes that it is another runway news. Then I'm a little bit screwed. Yeah. We hope that the weather is not so bad that it is like impossible to land, because that would be quite bad. I mean, again, just it is so beautiful. I mean, just imagine how it looks in real life. Just imagine. I would have loved to see this in real life. Absolutely amazing. Yes, there we go, back to retard, and back to arm as well soon then. There we go. Yeah, so we have another aircraft inbound. Oh, no, that's actually an outbound aircraft. He's flying somewhere else. Where is he flying then? He's flying to Istanbul, I think. 787. You're flying to Torp. Okay. We're going to Bergen. Yeah, there's actually not that many arrival aircraft at the moment, so we should be fair good. Yeah, apologies. Yeah, this one is still not inbound Oslo. Yeah, but he's just flying right over Oslo. Okay, so we're currently passing flight level 190. Let us just do a direct down to Tinla. Hitler, confirm. Execute. So yeah, when are we landing then? We're landing 07. Yeah, we can give them the 15 minutes. There we go. It's much easier to do that in real life with your physical hand. One day, I'm going to have a full 737 cockpit at home. Looking forward for that. Just need to like save up a few 100,000 kroner. And maybe have a house first as well. That's probably a good idea. I mean, I can't have a car, so I mean the space in the garage could work fine. So, I mean, some positive things with not having a car. I wish you can take a car loan as well to just buy the flights itself. Okay, probably not a good idea, but yeah. But I mean, I can save through my apprenticeship, so I can probably save quite a bit for both house and flight sim. Oh yeah, right. Sorry, Jesper. I got a DM from another Norwegian aircraft that just said this says that you're still flying from Oslo to Gdansk, and I just no, I just really quickly changed, but I forgot. Of course, it is. If I don't, the flight climb will not be filed anymore, and of course now I can't file it before because yeah. Ugh. Just a mess. Sorry. Again, thank you for letting me know. Like I said, I have so much to do during a turnaround, it is insane. So it is starting to get a bit annoying. I can't focus on just prepping the flight, doing the briefing. I need to like connect everything and start up everything, and yeah, it's too much for one person to handle. It's a benefit in real life. You don't actually need to do that. You don't need to do ground handling and all of that as well. Hey Norwegian traveler, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. So there you go, no Jesper. Nice though. will just double check that it's actually, because if someone argues with me, just, hey, they're actually using one Android in real life. Oh yeah, they're using one Android in real life. Oh, it's one of the new AFLY21 Neos that just landed in Oslo. They vacated Alpha 6, oh my days. How in the world are they able to do that? Nice, and you're starting a preparation for descent into Oslo, nice. Yeah, right, you fly to Bergen, so that's not a concern. I mean, the unfortunate thing if you like have a full flight sim, home cockpit, is that if there is different equipments in the different airframes, you can't really have that because you don't have, then you need to start screwing and changing components and all that. I mean, that's not impossible. Like stickers and so on will also be a bit hard to do. But I mean, again, not impossible to make. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of more work though. You can realize that you don't need to make the flight plans, you just need to go through it and accept it and all that. I need to make everything. It's so much to remember to do. I should probably make my own all checklists, really. Thought about that before and I'm not done it yet. I should probably do it. For my own mental health. Aye. Okay, can we see? Do I know where we are? Oh yes, I definitely know where we are. We're not we're not far away from where I live. That's nice. You can actually see it from here as well. You try to guess. Hint. Where's my mouse? I can't even see my mouse. There we go. It is along Lomma somewhere, along here. I mean, it's a few kilometers though, so it's hard to find. 1000, continue descending into flight of 100. 100 set. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
But I mean, why isn't this... I mean, it's so cloudy here in real life, and when I look here, it's like just partially cloudy. This is not how it is in real life. I mean, come on. Why is neither Active Sky or MSFS good at this? It's starting to annoy me a little bit. Both of them are inaccurate. Like, it's very cloudy. I mean, I can't see everything here, it's just... Oh. Yeah, it's starting to annoy me quite a bit now. But I mean, we will not get the simulator weather as accurate as in real life though. That's like just a fact. That's basically impossible. I mean, maybe not in the future if you like can follow satellite and have better equipment and so on. Yeah, it's probably possible, but I imagine that will be very expensive. So, but yeah, one day it will be. It is better than nothing. But why is the weather so good? It should not be that good. 1000. Yeah, we continue descending down to 5000 feet. 5007. Set QNH 1013 and approach checklist. 1013, set cross check. Approach checklist, altimeters passing flight level 105. Now, +10, approach checklist complete. The clock is 57. Let us get the latest weather before we're landing. What's in this time then? And passing flight level 100. And engine anti-ice off. Yeah, so it's still light snow with scattered at 300 feet, or 600, so it should be fairly cloudy. I don't see any of it. That is a little bit concerning, to be honest. Maybe it is an option I have triggered that is just... Oh. I should probably change that to a little bit lower. There you go. The download interval was at 15. Could get it lower. If something doesn't change... Oh, there we go. That is much more like it. There we go. Yes, now we're talking about real weather. Oh no, that was not like real weather. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it is a bit better, but still not good enough. Still scattered at 300 feet. So it is still not good enough. There you go. Oh no, you were not the party. Ah, we have one de-icing. No, we have one that's flying to Tromsø. He is going to be departing out of 01 left. No. I mean, it got a bit more accurate, but it's still not accurate. Why does the weather need to be so complicated? Actually, wait, did I check the lane? This is the 20 meter. It may actually be like this now. So it could be, take the latest one. And go speed into that. 220 knots. 220 set. There you go. Oh my days, it's actually been even worse, and we still have good weather. Let me fix that. We'll go Microsoft Flight Sim weather instead. Oh no, I clicked on the wrong button. No. Stop. Passive. Okay, thank you. This looks more accurate. Let me just get fixed. Right, there we go. Sorry. It's all just a mess. Yes, 12,000. Put it the setting down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. Monitor, yeah, so... Are we on advisory? Because I don't hear anything on the advisory frequency. This is departing out of 01 left and he haven't not said a word. Yes, flaps 1 speed checked. Yes, engine anti-ice on. And let's be 200. Flaps 5, speed checked. 1000, approach arm. I have a feeling that he's standing and waiting, at least he's not moving, so... Yes, swallow capture. And speed 180. 180 set. Cluster capture, missed approach at 5,000 feet. Set. Cargo traffic, Nordic 151, establish LS 19 right, 10 miles out, Carbon.
$2,500.
Yes, sorry, live QNH 101 Where did Takeoff from? Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. And landing checklist to flaps. Speed 160. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Landing to flaps, cabin call, given, and start switches. Continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear down and holding at flaps. Flaps 30, speed checked. Public landing checklist, flaps 30 plan, 30 green light, landing checklist complete. Cargo traffic, Nordic 105 short final, 1 on the right, cargo. Yes, this is getting on front and not pilot.
1,000. $400. $300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed breaks up. To reversers. 37%. 100 knots. 80 knots. And you're braking. 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time 1 hour 24 and 11:08 is the clock. Yeah, we just about missed Alpha 5. That was a bit unfortunate, but yeah. At least we are on the ground. Yes, right clear, left clear. Right. For traffic, Nordic 105 on runway 1 and right vacant at Gardermoen. Yes, right clear, left clear. Norwegian party and right clear. We can now find out some control here. Good. Yes, so it's gonna be stand 4-5. 4-5. At least now the weather looks a bit more like we could expect it to be. Could be some settings I need to change in ActiveScout to get it a bit more. To change a bit quicker. I think I have it a little bit too slow perhaps. It's gonna be the East Pier, stand 4-5. No. And Menzies. Yeah, maybe it's actually something to do with the weather. Oh, there you go, there you are in the air. Because now the aircraft is not as accelerative as it was with Active Sky, so it could be actually the weather system. Left clear, right clear. Could be that Microsoft adds like a layer of snow on the surface that actually will then give us some friction, makes us go slower. I don't know, but I could explain it. Because now we don't accelerate like a rocket. Yes, right is clear, left is clear. Why are we turning to the left? Yeah, that's my artillery. Yeah. Speed is maximum 20 knots. Yeah, again, right clear, left clear. Right clear, left clear. Oh, we have a KLM aircraft over there. Where did he come from? Yeah, of course he was landing on 0 on the right. Right. Left clear, and the right is clear. We'll just follow the KLM. Oh, it disappeared. Okay. That's not good. I think that if we now taxi over there and he spawns again, he will be spawning on us. Maybe his Wi-Fi crashed, or maybe didn't want to do it anymore. Let's go right here. Yes, right is clear, left is clear. I don't see the KLM though. A went off. Yeah. I think we'll probably not use the AP because the aircraft's going to be standing on the ground for a little while. So I think we'll just use the ground power to get some... No wait, when is it departing again? We'll check on the stands. That gate is still inoperative. There we go, stand 4-5. Park brake set, shuttle number 2. Yeah, sorry, simulator, I will not change anything with my GPU. There you go, shuttle number 1. 10,000, yes.
Yes, shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps. Off, probit. On, high belts, set, flaps. Up, no light, parking brake, set, engine start reverse cut off, weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Beautiful. Flight time ended up being 1 hour and 44 minutes. Hour 44 minutes. UFO. And we park at the gate. Mm-mm, 17, yeah. What is the clock? Yeah, 11:17. 11:17. Good. Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? Then let me know. I hope we are doing well. Yes, this was the last flight, unfortunately. Cockpit door. Yes. Just finish up here. So fuel remaining is 4,300, and fuel burned is 3.6, 670, and quantity 88 and 96. 88, 96. And reported to be medium good. I will say it was quite good. Actually, it was medium good. It took a little bit of time to slow down. We are in offline mode. I can't even open the Wi-Fi. Yes, that got sent, and we can sign off. Beautiful, and you guys don't have anything to add in the tech. I don't have anything either, so shuttle checklist below the line. Technical log completed, IFLY completed. Shuttle checklist complete. Beautiful. And we can get rid of you. Yes. Yeah, that was what I was going to check. Because if this flight departs quite late, we'll just get an air conditioning unit. If it departs pretty much now, then we will get the APU instead. Report at 12:50. Oh yeah, departing in half an hour then. Yeah, we can fire up the APU then, so they can get some nice air in here. Of course, they got this new stand. Yay, thank you. The switch stand. Oh yeah, they parked on the other side. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. So, then we're just waiting. Really? At least from what I've heard from the what is it called again? The airport briefing, it said that you're allowed to use the APU. Yeah. Is the air conditioning that good though? Because I imagine there's a reason why it says in the airport briefing that you're allowed to use the APU when it's also cold and so what? Because maybe the air conditioning is not that good. Are they always using the air conditioning unit? I'm actually not sure. I have not been a passenger flying in Oslo when it's minus 18 degrees outside. And yeah, you have a point. You have a point. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. British landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Are you working as a ground handler or a pilot or something, since you know this? I mean, you have a very good point, though. But I know that they're often using the APU as well for air conditioning, so... But again, I'm not sure about Oslo if they're always using the air conditioning unit then. I mean, I pretty much assume that they use the that they're allowed to use the APU because maybe the air conditioning isn't that good when it's very cold or very hot. But I mean, the next crew is departing in 25 minutes, so... Yeah, I know that they're using that, so they generally don't use the APU, I know. But again, it's just with the air conditioning, that's why I turn it on. But yeah, since it is so fall, that's pretty much why that's the only time I really use the APU doing a turnaround is for air conditioning purposes, really. So yeah. But again, I'm not sure then if they even use the APU then during the turnaround. I've just been using it because, yeah, again, it says that you're allowed to use it, and I just thought about the fact that they maybe the air conditioning is not that very good when it's cold or warm. I don't know. Like, since the fact that you are allowed to use it when it's that cold, then I would imagine it is something like that. But I could be wrong though, so I don't know really. So yeah. Should probably leave the aircraft though, the next crew is taking over now. Again, they are departing very soon, so... Oh, haven't actually got everything yet. very loud, that's for sure. We'll just end it here then. Beautiful. They're flying to Stockholm tomorrow. At least that's the plan. I hope that will go through. The Norwegian actually changed the aircraft type, so that's a positive sign at least. But yeah, I can see if I can check it up if they use just the area unit in Oslo, nevertheless temperature, or if they actually then use the APU. I can ask. So yeah, but I will take a look. You have a very good point there, Norwegian traveler. So I will see what I can find if I find any information about it. But yeah, that's it for today. I hope that you guys have enjoyed, and I hope to see you all again tomorrow then. Have a fantastic Sunday, and see you all again soon. Bye bye.